What's up with the WTP Sports World, man? You know, FanDuel Zaya here live with Robert, aka WTP for life. We got the live coverage of the 2025 NFL draft. I put mock draft up there, but y'all know what we doing. Um, how you feeling today, Rob? You all right?
I'm good, bro, man. I'm ready to see what it's gonna look like tonight. I'm trying to see who my Titans gonna get, which we probably already know that. But I also
Mhm.
want to see if the picks I picked in my mock draft hit. If I can get 10 out of the 32, I feel like I'm a great sports analyst or whatever you want to call those dudes. But if I get less than 10, I got some work to do.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Really, we just need to beat Mel Kiper because he always wrong. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
He always wrong, man. If I beat Mel Kiper, I'm good.
Right,
But
right.
listen though, this the thing though. We ain't seen not one trade yet, right? They said on average, we average 5.5 trades. So we gonna see some fireworks. We
We're
just
gonna
ain't
see
seen it
something for
yet.
sure. We're
This
gonna see
draft,
something.
I'm getting the feeling the closer and closer it's getting is gonna be crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I know it is. I
Yeah,
kind of
but
wish I was on ESPN, man, but I'm watching a different channel from you, so that way maybe we can have a different look.
well, I'm looking to see if I'm about to see what this little thing is on YouTube. I'm trying to get it. Uh, I'm about to share the screen in a few when it started. Start at 8, but they might have this little commentary on YouTube for it too that I might share to the screen so people
Okay.
is looking at that while they're involved with us. But if you in the chat, please comment as we go on. We want to know who y'all think the team that's on the clock is going to draft when it is happening. So please make sure y'all putting them comments down. Um, I know we did a bad job of paying attention to the comments last time, but we on point tonight, man. We here for y'all. So let us know what y'all thinking in that chat live so we can get y'all's live reaction as well, man. Hey, it looked like your Tennessee boys though. They showed up to the draft. It's a lot of them out there.
Oh yeah, it should be because we got the number one pick, and we need some things to happen so that we can get our season going in the right direction. Because last
Yeah.
year was hard to watch, bro. Hard to watch.
Now we know y'all probably gonna take Cam, but man, I swear I think y'all should take Trav, man. I think y'all should
I
take
mean,
Trav.
from the beginning, I was saying we was gonna get Travis Hunter from the beginning. I was saying that, and but I thought they were gonna make some trades or whatnot to make that happen. So that way we could get him at 2 or 3. But I think Shador Sanders might have messed that up since his stock fell. Wasn't
Yeah.
nobody trying to move up to get him. So, man, I want to trade that pick. I do so we can get some other pieces, but that's not gonna happen. They're gonna go ahead and get Cam Ward, and I'm cool with that. We need a franchise quarterback. I just wish we didn't have to throw him in the fire right on day one.
Yeah. Now we got Jam in the building, the human encyclopedia. What's up, Jam?
Hey, what's going on, my brother? What's going on, brother Robert? And I here to remind everybody that's on this show. If I don't see or hear from you next Wednesday, I would like to wish you a very happy early birthday.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate that. Thank you.
That's the human encyclopedia. You know, Jam. Hey, let me ask you this question, man. While I got you, I don't know if you in tune. We did a few mock drafts on the channel. Uh, what are your biggest thoughts on this draft, and whose selection are you most excited to see?
Well, I'm sure as hell ain't excited about my Cowboys because I don't think they going to pick anybody uh, that's in the top 10 or whatnot. But I am intrigued though about the Shador Sanders thing. Why the real reason why his stock has dropped and 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 it's sad that there are teams who's going to pass up on him, not because they don't think he's a good quarterback, but because they don't like the fact that he's the son of Deion Sanders. Uh, and because he's the son of Deion Sanders, there are a lot of lies and stuff that teams will be able to throw at the average first year player that they won't be able to throw at Shador. We we know the Browns ain't going to pick him. I think they're going to go after uh, Travis Hunter. Uh, but I do think someone's going to pick up Shador Sanders, maybe before the Steelers would. Uh, uh, I do see Ashton Genty as the only running back that will be picked in the first round because, you know, it's rare for running backs to get picked in the first round anymore. Maybe that great 2,000-yard season of Saquon Barkley will open the doors for more running backs to be picked in the first round. As far as Ohio State getting picked in the first round, uh, I see Jack Sawyer getting picked in the first round, but that's about it. I see Travion Henderson as a late second rounder, early third rounder. And what's going to hurt Travion Henderson is that although he has breakaway speed and can take it to the house, Ryan Day actually hurt him. He didn't give him the ball enough. There's going to be a time in the NFL where Travion's going to have to carry the ball 15, 20 times, something that he never did at Ohio State.
He did it. He did it. He just didn't do it this past year, Jam. He did it before, though.
I mean, he did it, but there were times where he could have carried the ball a lot more times this year, and Ryan Day cut him off after 10 or maybe 12 carries.
Yeah, it's one football, though. The football got to go around. There's a lot of dudes on that team that's going to be playing on Sundays. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do know that, but I do think that when November, December, and January hits, and the weather gets cold, you definitely going to have to rely on that smash mouth Woody Hayes 3 yards and a cloud of dust. At some point, Derrick Henry can't be the only old school running back who can carry the ball 25, 30 times.
Well, I mean, there's still the Josh Jacobs in the world out here. I think it's a different type of back nowadays. Like Alvin Kamara, he might have 15 touches and 10 targets. So that's still 25 touches a game. And and what I'm saying too is we're seeing so much of this double running back thing going on in the NFL. You don't really necessarily have to have those workhorses like how it used to be. The last workhorse we seen come in the league was Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah.
So I mean,
and I, I get that, and I'm not disputing anything that you say, Zay. What I am saying is, when it comes later in the season, and the weather gets cold, the weather gets bad, rain, wind, snow, the passing game is gone. I'm not saying that any running back has to consistently carry the ball 25, 30 times, but it's going to be one of those. But it's going to be one of those games in which that type of stat has to play a part. Now, to your point of Alvin Kamara, 15 carries and catch 20 passes, that's cool. Someone like Travion needs to be able to do that. Now, I'm not saying that Travion can't do it. To your point, he can, but there's been plenty of times Ryan Day put the cuffs on him, and I know that throughout his sophomore and junior seasons, he was very much injury prone. The question will be with Travion, can he stay healthy?
well, back in 22, he broke his foot. That was he was having a good year at that point when he had broke his foot. We was about 5-6 games in. The year before last year, it was like an undisclosed injury. We don't even know what it really was. It never even came out. So, man, the health concern, football is a violent sport. I'm really not too much worried about him just because of the nature of his injuries. It ain't his knees. You know what I'm saying? It ain't his knees. Like I get
Yeah,
scared when it's a running back's knees or maybe even a shoulder or Achilles, but it ain't none of that. So I'm really not too concerned about his injury history. To be quite frank, I think he's gonna be all right. And to your point of you saying Ryan Day hurt him, I think if anything, Quinshawn Judkins hurt him. If I think they hurt each other because Quinshawn Judkins came from the SEC where he was actually a workhorse type running back, and
yeah, yeah,
his
yeah, yeah. Yeah, he came from Ole Miss.
yeah, his carries dropped, and they both of their carries dropped. So I kind of think that they're both so good that they both kind of played against each other in that aspect.
Yeah, I do get your point on that. Uh, Now, definitely a two running back system works in the NFL. Uh, but uh, uh, but I also think that uh, Saquon Barkley has revamped the old school running back in the NFL, and the NFL is going to have a different mindset on the running back from this day forward. But in terms of running backs in the first round of the draft, which will start in 2 minutes right here on ABC six, uh, I think uh, Ashton Genty will be the only running back that will be picked in the first round.
That's some good commentary. I gotta see how it play out. I gotta see how it play out. I think it's very possible that maybe two or maybe even three running backs could go in the top because my whole thought process is it's not big on receivers in this draft. So and we know what Saquon just did. So how much do people value the running back in this draft? Because you need playmakers. If you're in need of a playmaker, can you find that playmaker in a different position group? So I mean, you're not gonna really find it at receiver. So I mean, Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren. I know I dropped my final mock draft yesterday, but the more I got to looking at it, I think both of them is going in the top 15 just because it ain't no
Yeah,
receivers. It ain't no receivers. You need a target. Teams that need targets will draft them two dudes before they go reach for or if Ted McMillan is low on your board or before they go get Matthew Golden because they're not sure if he's a one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think playmakers is very valuable, and I don't think you're going to find it at receiver in this draft in the first round. You might find it at running back. You might find it at tight end, and that's okay because we seen what Saquon could do. You know,
uh, yeah. The only receiver that I can see as a big playmaker, and that's if he has his mindset to focus on just being a receiver, is someone like a Travis Hunter. And congratulations to Travis Hunter for making Black history as becoming the first HBCU transfer ever to win the Heisman.
I think it's some playmakers in this draft. I just don't think they're in the first round.
I that I do agree.
Yeah,
Uh, I mean, I do think that uh,
I'm
you,
talking about like the type of playmakers that like gonna make everything like they make something pop for real. You know, like they make
yeah,
it pop. Like big
yeah,
play,
yeah,
big time playmakers.
right.
The
Uh,
guys you see that's gonna go in the first round, Golden, I believe Abuka is gonna go in the first round. Tech, them guys are more like you know what you're getting. Producers, you know what they're gonna give you. They got maybe 5, 6 routes in the route tree. Ibuka, I think he go about 13 routes in the tree, but I think 9 of them is from the slot. So if he's like an X or a Z, though, he only got about 4 routes for you. Matthew is the same way. Matthew Golden is the same way for me. I think he got, if he's an X or a Z, I think he got about 7 routes. But I think if you slide him into the slot, he got about 7 routes. So I don't know. We're gonna see how everything play out. We're gonna see.
Yeah, yeah. We'll definitely see how everything plays out. But it's unfortunate that the Shadur Sanders uh, story has become a major soap opera, uh, as a as opposed to, well, this is a sure pick. This is a sure thing, and I want to address this important fact about Shadur Sanders. Every team he went to, he turned that team from a losing team into a winning team. He did this at Jackson State, the home of the late great Walter Payton, and he also did it with Colorado. And I do defend Colorado's decision in retiring his jersey, despite a
I agree with it
13-12
too.
record.
I agree with it too, Jam.
And here's what's interesting about the jersey retirement thing. It took Ohio State 23 years to retire Archie Griffin's jersey, and he's college football's only 2-time Heisman.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of jersey retirement, but if you're gonna do it, go ahead and do it. But I'm not a big fan of it because, like, I be thinking like 50 years from now, what happened if you run out of numbers? Then what you gonna do? You're gonna start wearing triple digits. You're gonna start wearing 147 on your jersey.
The only franchise that can answer that question for you are the New York Yankees. They're the only franchise that has all of their single number jerseys
I think
retired.
it's all the way up to like 30, ain't it, Jim? It's up to like 30, like all the way up to 30.
I mean, they got 30 retired numbers, but all I'm saying is all of their numbers from 1 to 9 has been retired.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. I mean, including the Billy Martins and the Derek Jeters of the world. I'm just throwing that out there, but people forget Coach Prime. He since Nick Saban left, we know Coach Prime is going to be the new face of college football in terms of coaches, and that upsets, angers, and fear a whole bunch of white coaches, old school.
Yeah, because he doing it his way. Yep, he's doing it his way. Hey, let me touch some of these chats real quick, Jam. Level Up Sports 10. What's up, JoJo? He said, good evening, FanDuel, Zay, and Jam. Our sports almanac for show. It's great to have Jam in here. He said, good to see y'all this evening for show. You too, brother. He also said, I agree, Jam. He's going to make teams pay if he's not drafted sooner than later. Jam, we miss you. Great history and knowledge, for sure. Always. Hey, man, please hop in that chat, man. We want to know how y'all feeling, what y'all thinking. Please hop in that chat as we are in here talking about this NFL draft. What they got going on the bikes?
Who knows? But I'm glad that the NFL draft is in a city like Green Bay.
Hey, you got to keep rotating it. You got to rotate it everywhere.
Well,
you know what I mean?
It's historic. It's high. It's title town. Now, obviously, Green Bay is the smallest media market of all of the NFL teams, but I think it's a great spot to be in. We're just missing the snow.
We got the commissioner at the podium right now, y'all.
Yep.
They got my guy Lil Wayne on the stage. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne.
A
I forgot he a
Millie, a
Packer
Millie, a
fan.
Millie.
I forgot he a Packer fan. I forgot. Oh, the stream I got on stream, the screen share that I got on screen is behind my TV. So I'm sorry if I'm speaking a little fast. I was watching College Game Day earlier, and the dude had on like the virtual glasses with the words is going across, and that's exactly what it said. It said, "Hey, the Bears still suck." Oh man,
Uh,
this is about to be a draft for the ages.
yeah. Oh, I do have some
Okay,
quick breaking
go ahead, Jim.
news. Uh, yours truly now has his own YouTube channel. Tune in real soon for further updates.
Whose channel?
Yours truly,
Jam, you got it. What's your page?
Brother Blondie.
Let me subscribe real quick. All right, y'all. Tennessee is on the clock. Tennessee is on the clock. And y'all know what it is when you hear this sound. Where's that? The pick. When you hear that sound, the pick is in. Am I not spelling it right? Spell it, Jam.
What?
Your YouTube page.
Oh, BROTHERBLONDIE. Brother Blondie.
Is it one word?
No, it's two, but like I said, I haven't started anything just yet, but I will be doing some shows soon, real
All
soon.
right, we'll send it to No, so he could put it in our chat and I can follow it because it's not. I can't pull it up on my YouTube page. It's not pulling up.
Okay, cool.
I just want to subscribe. You know what I mean? Hit that
Yeah,
notification bell. All right, so look, Tennessee on the clock, man. We know what they need. We pretty much feel like they're going where we think they're going, which is quarterback. Is that where you would go right here, Jam? Would you, or are you selecting Cam Ward if you on the clock, um, or would you wait and would you feel other needs right now?
I would pick Cam Ward. He was good in the beginning of the season, but I think he flopped a bit uh, at the end. Uh, Me personally, I would pick Shador Sanders before I would pick Cam Ward. But uh, we'll see what Cam Ward can do. Will he be the next Bernie Kosar or Jim Kelly, or will he be the next Gino Torretta?
All right, and my other question to you, my other big question to you is, it's all this talk about Shador and him falling. Do you think he'll be a better fit if they do decide to take Cam Ward? Do you think he'll be a better fit than Cam Ward would be in Tennessee?
Well, yeah. Uh, Shadura Sanders has proven not once but twice to turn a team that had a losing season before he got there and turn it into a winning team. Uh, uh, Cam Ward, I know he's with the school that, as Michael Irvin would say, invented the swag. Uh, but uh, we know that whoever picks Cam Ward, and even Tennessee, and I think Tennessee will pick Cam Ward. All eyes is not going to be on Cam Ward. Uh, uh, Cam Ward, of course, he'll start right away. He'll be a day one starter. Uh, uh, I've seen Cam Ward play. Cam Ward, he has a great arm. He's very accurate. Uh, but he's no Shador. I mean, Shador comes from a
Hey,
very
Jam. Hey, Jam.
rare pedigree.
We gotta loosen up for these chats a little bit, man. We gotta get these chats in here as we speaking. So
Okay.
click that comment section so you know when they in there, so we can talk to the people that's in here. What's up, Miss Robin? How you doing? It's nice to see you in here. We need all your comments. We want to know how you feel about every pick. You know what I mean? She said, Miss Robin said, "What's up? No, Brown. What's up, sir? What's up? No,
I'm
Brown."
good. I'm good, Robin. You know we ready to see these Longhorns come up the board in this first round, and we want to make sure we get more Longhorns in this first round drafted over these Buckeyes.
Man, we're gonna have the most players drafted in the draft, period. That's all I care about. We trying to break the record.
Y'all gonna have what, eight or nine?
No, we're gonna have 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have 15 over the next 3 days. Hey, Jam. This is
Yeah.
another reason why he mentioned that I wanted to bring up. Do people understand that Ohio State has had this is about to be 3 of the top 6 draft classes ever out of any sports team in college in football? We had the 04 dudes who won the 2002 championship. I think we had 13, if I'm not mistaken. Jim, correct me if I'm wrong. And then we had the 14 guys, and we had 14 in that draft, and that's tied second. And then this year we're trying to go for the record that's 15.
Is Georgia got the most drafted in one draft?
I want to say it's
I
Georgia
believe Georgia holds that
with,
mark.
yeah, are they tied with Miami?
Yeah. Now the pick is in. No. So get ready.
The pick is in.
Yes.
Oh, I missed it. He rubbing them hands together. Hey, I did my time a little too fast. Oh, the fun ain't gonna start until pick 3, guys. Fun ain't gonna start until pick 3, you know. Hey, so no, tell us how you feel, man. Them your Titans, and Miss Robin. We got enough Longhorn stuff going on right now. Just to let you know, and August 30th is the countdown. So I want you to keep that same energy, all right? But don't be coming up to the building and all that gear, even though that gear was tight. Don't be coming up there and all that gear if y'all win and rubbing it in my face. Hey, how you feel though? No, how you feeling, man? Is this gonna change the future?
It's going to take him a couple of years, man, because we might not have all the pieces we need right now. But we got to make sure that we put the pieces around him by year 2 so that we don't get this guy killed, get his confidence hurt. We got to make sure we get some guys for him. We got a chance to do it in this draft because we got several more picks. We can get this young man some help and then also shore up that defense. But I like the pick, man. I mean, it's the best pick that we could get in this draft, outside of Travis Hunter, of course. But, you know, when you need a quarterback, man, you got to go get one. And our man Jet Life said Miami is the team that has the most players drafted in any given draft.
Hey, Jet Life, that's my brother. What's up, bro? That's Junior right there. That's Kev Junior right there. What's up with you, brother?
No. Here's the biggest question, and the whole Windsor Terrace want you to be honest with this. Do you believe that Cam Ward with the Tennessee Titans will have the career of a Vince Young or a Jake Locker?
Jim, you funny, dog.
You're bringing up sore stuff now, right now, Jam. Vince Young should have had a phenomenal career, man, but Jeff Fisher messed him over, man. He should have had.
I agree with you on that.
Jeff Fisher messed him up, but I think that this guy has a chance to have a better career than both of those guys. Might be right up under Steve McNair's career. Not quite up there with Warren Moon and Steve McNair is, but right up under them, those two. I think he'll be right around there. As long as we get the pieces we need around him, he's going to be all right.
Well, to your point, no. If Cam Ward has a spectacular career as a Warren Moon per se, or a Steve McNair, maybe the Tennessee Titans will finally get that dome stadium that's been proposed for the last 5 years.
Jam, they're building a stadium right now, bro. They're building a stadium right now. I was just in in Nashville. They're building a stadium right now. It's probably an indoor one. They built it right there.
What do y'all think about this comment? Jet Life said he'll be like Donovan McNabb for the Titans. That's interesting.
That's how I feel too. Little Cam. That's how I feel too. He could be like Donovan McNabb for us. As long as we get him the pieces, the Titans will make sure that you got the pieces around you once they get them. But they got to get them first. You seen that they had it around Warren Moon. You seen they had it around Vince Young. You seen they had it around Steve McNair. They'll have the pieces around you. You just got to get them first.
I think his ceiling is 10 through 20 as far as where he will rank as a quarterback in the league. I think he will never get too higher than 10, but I don't think he will go lower than 20. He'll be a middle of a pack quarterback in my estimation.
Well, I know a whole lot of middle of the pack quarterbacks that won Super Bowl, so I'm cool with that.
Oh, listen. Just listen. As long as, for me, this is for me. As long as you're not really in the bottom 10 of the quarterbacks, I'm talking about 22 through 32, and you can get a good team around you, you got chances to win Super Bowls. Because what happens is you're not paying the quarterback all the money.
Yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
The Jags moved up to 2, like Level Up said. Well, what y'all think they traded? That ain't bad.
And they pick is in. I'm anxious to see what they do with this, bro.
Yeah. They where are they? Who are they going at? Oh, they going Abdul Carter. They going Abdul Carter right here, right now. They going Abdul Carter right here, right now.
Yeah, they going. That's who they getting, bro. That's who they getting.
Oh, no. Hold up. They going trash.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going trash?
Yeah, I think they yeah.
They said, hey, we going to move up and we going to go get the best player on the board. Now, that's aggressive. That's aggressive. Bro. Yeah. Wow. Hey, that's dope. Moss said he liked the comparison to McNabb. Travis Hunter going to the Jags. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Moss.
That's what it looked like. That's what it looks
Miss
like,
Robin
Robin.
said
You're
you're
right.
right. She said, Miss Robin said, Hunter.
Whoa, if they put the camera on you, you know it's you.
If Travis Hunter's going to the Jags, you know what that means. That means no more excuses for Trevor Lawrence.
Hey, Jim, we were just having this conversation in the group chat earlier, man. I'm telling you, he is a bottom 7, 8 quarterback in the league. Really, I broke the numbers down. He really more like a bottom 11, but he ain't it, man. And he better not. Listen, like you said, if he get Travis, he better not have another excuse because he gonna have Brian Thomas Jr. and he gonna have Travis Hunter. We cannot say he got depleted weapons at all after this. So we need to see what he gonna do this year.
I want to see what did the Jags have to get up there. Those 3 spots.
They gave up their second round pick. I think their second round pick and their 4th and their 5th.
Okay.
They had it on the screen for a second.
I'm honored to take a moment to recognize I mean, for Travis Hunter, I would give up my second, 4th, and 5th too to move up those 3 spots.
Well, they must not think they're too far away. Ms. Robin said, great pick for them. Yep. JoJo said, remember I said he will be going home when we did our mock draft. Yeah, I mean, we were just trying to mock based off of no trades, though. I very much would think that, like, he's a Florida boy. I want to see him at home, too, you know? But it's kind of hard mocking without trades and really actually projecting where people going to go. Just because we don't know really what a GM is going. How many picks you gonna trade? What, like, you know, when Ricky Williams, for instance, got traded, they traded like 4 number 1 picks for Ricky Williams. 4 first round picks. They traded like 4 or 5 first round picks for Ricky Williams. Y'all remember that?
No, they traded the whole entire draft that year and then the first round the next year.
Oh, okay. It was something crazy like that.
You know what's even more amazing about Ricky Williams? Just imagine, had the Snoop Dogg pharmaceuticals been legal in the NFL, Ricky Williams may be the NFL's all-time leading rusher.
Yes, he
you
would.
fried, Jim. He called it
no,
the Snoop
bro,
Dogg
he probably
pharmaceuticals.
would, bro.
He called it. Now he called it the Snoop Dogg pharmaceuticals.
Oh.
Hey, Level Up said Travis and Trevor. Woo, crazy work. Man, Trevor ain't like that, man.
Trevor like that, bro.
Man, he said, Miss Robin said, my man is clean. Who you talking about, Miss Robin? Who was clean? I missed it.
I think you talking about Travis when he was in that pink suit with his mom.
Oh, yeah, he was clean. Yeah. Level Up said, I'm loving it. And I ain't talking about Mickey D's, but I love your coffee, so don't sue me. Man, McDonald's, pay that man.
She said the Cleveland Browns traded back too. Did the Cleveland Browns trade back too?
That sounds like they going to get a quarterback.
Wow.
It is official, Travis.
Well, I mean, they traded back because they traded with the Jags, but I wonder what they're trying to do now.
They know they can get their quarterback later, so they adding them picks on. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Because if you pick at 2, you had to pick Trav. You couldn't pass up Trav and Abdul. So if you know you trying to get your quarterback, you might as well just trade back. You'll be able to get your quarterback and you get some added picks. That only makes sense.
Going back to the crib.
He said Cleveland trying to get Carter and Shador. I wouldn't. Hey.
Well, you know that's I think that's their plan, but I thought they was going to end up getting Travis and Shador, because I know they want to trade back and try to get back in the first round, late in the first round, to get the quarterback they want, depending on if it's Dart there or Shador there.
Hey, listen. It's 4 minutes on the clock. The Giants is on the clock. Hit the comment section. Tell us who you think they bought the draft. We want to know what you think. Who y'all got the Giants drafting right now? They on the clock. There's got to be Abdul right
I guarantee you, Travis Hunter's girlfriend will give him a hug this time.
Yes, exactly. It gotta be Abdul Carter right here, man. It has to be.
Man, this kid is an animal, man. I think he's gonna change so much in the NFL, man. When it comes to guys playing 2-way, giving guys freedom. he can just do. I think he could do so much once they refine his skills as a route runner. Man, he's gonna be a top 7 receiver like in the NFL within 2 years, in my opinion. I don't think he's gonna
Yeah.
be quite there off of day one. I think he's gonna be really good from the jump, but it's some dudes at receiver. So once they get his route tree a little better, man, he gonna be a monster, bro.
I
Look at
also
them ball
think that
skills.
I also think that they're gonna also start Travis Hunter on special teams, returning kicks and stuff, uh, just to get a feel.
I don't know about that,
Yeah,
Jam. I don't
huh?
know about that, Jam. I don't know about that, Jam. He ain't messing with no kicks and punts, bro.
Hey, Miss Robin
You
and
know, you
Level Up
never
is
know.
saying Miss Robin and Level Up is saying that pink is so clean. They falling off that pink. You know, Level Up was just sending all that pink that getting his kids right for graduation and what's it called? What's it called? Prom and all that. And he was
Yeah.
getting them right with that pink, man. That pink is crispy when you do it right. Level Up said Mason. Mason right here for the Giants. We got 2 Masons in the chat. We got 2 Masons in the chat for the Giants. Who y'all think? Man, listen, I'm going right here. I'm going offensive line, bro. No, I'm going to duel. I'm going to duel. Yeah, I'm going to duel.
You have Abdul on one end, and you got the other kid. What's his name from Oregon on the other end? Thibodeau. What's his name? Something like that.
They talking about trading him though.
Yeah. They are thinking about trading. That's dope, man. That's dope.
Hey, we started off the draft with bangers.
Bangers, 2 bangers.
Yeah.
I only got one right so far.
Cam Ward. Hey, I had Abdul right here going to the Giants. I had Abdul right here.
Yeah.
Hey, but no, you can't predict trading in the mock drafts. It's really hard to project that type of thing, you know. So don't beat yourself up, man. You still one closer to your 10 that you want to get.
Yeah. I'm gonna be way off though, bro. I'm probably gonna have about 3.
Man, you gotta stay positive. We only 3 picks in. Stay positive. Yeah, you know what I mean? Stay positive.
So here's something to give no extra motivation to stay positive. Remember, Tom Brady was a 6th round, 435th pick. Look how that turned out.
Yeah, for sure.
Miss Robin says she got Mason right here. Miss Robin says she got Mason right here. That's 3 Masons. I'm sorry, Miss Robin. Robin. He said they got Burns and Thibs on the outside, so Mason with Lawrence on the inside makes sense.
Are you going to pick
where the
Shador?
wings at? Miss Robin, where the wings at? Abdul. Hey, one of them dudes is out of the door. Abdul Carter.
I mean, you can't pass him up. You got to take Abdul Carter right here. You can't pass him up.
No, Miss Robin, you pick it up and you deliver, and we give you the money when you get here. You look like you could cook too. Why you don't just go in the kitchen, whip it up, and bring it over? I'm messing with Miss Robin, y'all.
Abdul Carter, he's going to be great, but unfortunately, he knows he can't take number 11 for the New York Giants. That's been officially retired.
Yeah. Phil Simms.
Jet said Thibs is out of there. Yeah. So look, I will trade Thibs, and then I will go. What else they need? I think they need an offensive tackle, don't they? What do they need? No, they need they need offensive line, receiver, defensive line, linebacker. You gotta manage that into some things. You know what I mean? Like you got three defense. I mean, you could keep them all three for real though, and really deploy some crazy stuff out there. But we just gotta see, man. We gotta see, man. This is why they get paid the
Uh,
big bucks, man.
I think what's going to hurt the Giants this year is unfortunately Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston. Uh, you have 30 for 30 as the backup, and the man married to a 1-2 step dancer as the starter.
Hey, man, they got Malik Neighbors though. He make your job a little easier.
I do like Malik Neighbors. Malik Neighbors, but can Russell Wilson get him the ball though?
Russell Wilson played good last year, man. Why are people playing him like that? He played pretty solid to me. I mean, he ain't his old self, but he wasn't one of the worst quarterbacks in the league.
No, Russell Wilson wasn't one of the worst quarterbacks in the league. Now, I'm no Steeler guy, but I'd have kept Justin Fields as a starter.
I would have too, though. But
real talk.
People say I'm a homer when I say that, though. You know, they say I'm a homer when I say stuff like that. So I mean, Jam, you might be a little homerish too when it comes to that. You know?
Well, no, because I'm aware of the real reason why the Bears got rid of Justin Fields, because in 3 seasons with the Bears, he threw for 40 touchdown passes, but threw for 30 interceptions.
But then he had 3 different offensive coordinators.
Yeah,
that sound like it's their fault.
And Justin Fields, well, yeah, it was their fault. It wasn't Justin Fields. To keep in mind, those 3 seasons with the Bears, in his second season, he was 1,000-yard rusher for the Bears.
All right, y'all. Hey, New England is on the clock. Put y'all's pick in the chat. Moss said he about to join the show. Come on, homie. Hey, New England is on the clock. Offensive line, defensive line, receiver, running back, tight end. Where y'all think they going?
They going Will Campbell, bro.
Hey.
They got to show up that line for old boy.
Then they got some linemen though this offseason, I believe.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. But I think they still need more. I think they need a tackle. But man, could Genty go right here?
Man, they better not pick Genty.
Hey, listen though, I ain't gonna lie. I got Mason going right here now.
Oh shoot, they flash Shador Sanders' name up there, man, but they ain't picking him. They got a quarterback.
Yeah, they got a quarterback. I got Mason right here. Level Up said he got Will Campbell. I got Mason going right here.
Yeah, Mason Graham going here.
Yeah.
But let me ask y'all this.
That's my original pick. I had Mason Graham going forward.
Let me ask y'all this question then. Do you think Shador Sanders will still be available when it's the Steelers' turn by any chance?
Very, very likely.
Yes. I picked him to go to Steelers. Jim?
Very likely.
In my mock draft, I got Shador going 21. He said, Genty would be surprising. Miss Robin said she got Mason right here. That's who I got, Miss Robin. But hey, I could see them drafting Genty right here, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. What? Get that young boy another weapon, man. Make his life even easier.
Yeah.
It gotta be Mason or Will Campbell, man.
He already added himself. What's up with the Mossberg, the JoJo, the Level Up Sports 10?
How's it going this evening, fellas?
Yes, sir, man. Come in here and pop some bricks, man. What you think about to happen, man?
Man, I think they're going Will Campbell. You got to get somebody to solidify that line for Drake May so he could do what he do. You're going to see him more mobile this year. Having Campbell, if they draft him, to hold down that line. I think you're looking at someone for the future in New England. And when they get somebody on that line, you know what they could do with them QBs. So I think they definitely lock up their line and they look to make more moves because there's a lot of free agents out there at the wide receiver position and other moves that could be made in the draft. So I'm gonna go with Will Campbell.
Uh, oh, and no. Thanks for the advice that you text me. How you like this new podcast lighting that I got?
Oh yeah. It's nice.
It's
It's
good to
nice.
Hey,
see
listen
everybody
now,
in here, man. WTP, Zay, and Jimmy Jam, man. It's good to see everybody
for
this
sure,
evening
for
too.
sure. Always good to see you. So, New England, they picked up Garrett Bradbury. They signed him to a 2-year contract. Uh, and I think, and they picked up some other dude, Wes Schwitzler. I'm not hip to him. He's another offensive lineman. So yeah, I could see them go offensive line right here.
What's your thoughts on little Kev saying? Do Cleveland pair Chubb with Genty?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. You gotta have two backs. I
He said, "What now?"
kind of like that.
I think
Genty
didn't
and
the
Chubb.
Browns get rid of Chubb?
No, I don't think Cleveland go or Genty, just for the simple fact that it's so many running backs in the draft. You already moved back, so you're gonna get your quarterback. You might go ahead and grab a running back in like the 3rd or 4th round. They do need a running back though. But I think you can find enough pop in a running back in the 3rd, 4th round for them. They got more pressing needs.
Yeah, it's enough running backs in there for him to get somebody outside of Genty. I think Genty will be gone at that point. We never know. Genty, I think he's definitely
Well,
gonna go high
they
for
about to be
sure.
on the clock though. They moved back, right?
Yeah, they about to
Well,
be up on the clock, I believe.
Dang, they ended the live stream.
who did?
No, I'm
Mitch
talking
was.
about the one I was
Yeah.
sharing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like the so far. I do like the picks that's been going on. Cam Ward, I
Will
definitely
Campbell.
think he had
Will
Will
Campbell.
Campbell. That's a great pick, man. That's a great pick, and they've been loving Will Campbell since day one. They have not went away from Will Campbell as their pick, man. Like that's somebody they've been pressing on and definitely wanting to have. I know they definitely a happy organization right
They got to shore that thing up for Drake May, man, so that
I'm
he
gonna
can
put
go
the
ahead and do what he got to
McAfee.
do.
I'm gonna put the Pat McAfee show up here. He's showing it.
now. Yeah, yeah, definitely agree. Definitely agree. And I think from the NFL workouts, I think his footwork is going to get so much better. And like just looking at his size, it looked like he already been getting some work in. You know what I mean? And that's the thing I think separate a lot of these players. Coming into the season, the possibilities of them making an impact right away is what they've been doing. Up into the draft day? Are they still, going through their regular workouts, keeping their body intact and shape to prepare for the coming season? He looked like he's one of those guys that definitely has been doing that for sure. So I'm loving what we've been seeing in this draft, and I think this is going to be a class that we be talking about years to come, like we talk about on the NBA side of that '03 class with LeBron and them, as well as Kobe's class with AI and those guys.
Hey, Boss Miss Robin said, "What's up?"
How's it going, Miss Robin? I was just looking through the comments. Good to see you in here. Appreciate you always joining, watching, just everything you do when it comes to support, as well as those viewing. We see we got some viewers in here. We appreciate y'all joining and watching. Y'all know me, man. I'm the one that's gonna stay to the bacon, man. Got prom coming up for my junior this weekend, man. I'm so excited, man. My son been working very hard, man, and it's just, man, I'm so excited with everything that's going on this weekend, man. But loving what we got going with this draft as well, man, for sure.
She said, "Likewise." Jet Life said, "Cleveland goes offense here, Shador or Gentry. They will go out swinging with Shador before they let him fall to Pittsburgh." I like that.
Yeah, like
You say what's
I
uh
I ain't
what's
gonna
definitely
I
what's
ain't gonna lie.
Cleveland What's Cleveland's needs?
They need quarterback, of course, offensive lineman, edge, running back, receiver.
And this is Cleveland. It wouldn't surprise me if they went offensive line. This is Cleveland we talking about too. We got to think about that. This is the Browns we talking about. So, man,
They got to do something offensively, man. They have to.
yeah, they definitely do. I think they should, man. I mean, they definitely need a receiver. We know they need a quarterback. I mean, it would be crazy to pass up on Shador at this point. Like, I just think that what he brings to the table, he's proven himself as a winning quarterback. And a lot of the quarterbacks in this year's draft, I feel the work that you could put in with them make them better in the years to come. It's been a while that we've really seen like Jay Daniels came in and did what he did. I don't think we have that quarterback in this class that's going to come in right away. But if you give them that year, whether they're starting or whether they coming in halfway through the season, I think we could see some success in the years to come from a couple of these QBs in this class we have this year for sure.
Cleveland go
Now,
quarterback right here, man.
could Cleveland be thinking Jency right here and maybe trying to catch a Tyler Shuck and later on with that pick they gained? Could they be thinking that? That I mean, that'd be a good idea.
It could be.
Yeah.
They could be thinking Kelvin Banks too.
In a couple.
Nah, man, you a homer, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I'm just saying he the next
Nah.
best offensive lineman on the board.
No, Armand Membu is.
Right. I was thinking that too.
Is.
I'm talking about in my opinion.
You got to think too.
Josh Simmons
And that's
was really
I was and I was thinking that because of it being Cleveland, like Noah Membu is that guy, and Cleveland would go opposite of what's the top there and go just you know what I mean. This is the Browns we talking about. You know, this is a questionable organization when it comes to this draft.
They
We've
try
seen it.
to trade. They try to trade right now, Mossberg. That's what's taking them so long.
They about to give it away again.
They about to trade again.
Mason Graham.
Oh. Ooh-wee. So they believe in Joe Flacco. They believe in Joe. And if Shador's there, or I like the
What
Tyler
y'all feel
Shaw,
about that?
I think they're gonna take him. I like it. I like it.
Do I get credit for Mason Graham going with the 5th pick, even though it's not the same team?
You get that credit. You've been on that. You said fifth pick from
No,
day
you
one.
don't. No, you don't. No, he don't.
He
No,
said,
Jimmy
but
Jack. No, he don't.
I said he
he
was
was
going 5th.
Hold
I
on.
said he
yeah, he
was
said
going 5th.
Who'd
I
you
should get
have?
credit.
Who'd you have? Hold on. Who'd you have him going to though?
I had him going 5th to Jacksonville.
Yep, that's what I had him
Who
going
did you
to.
have going to Cleveland?
Travis Hunter.
Oh, so you had a whole receiver. You didn't have a defensive lineman. Now you don't get credit for that. No. You had a whole different position group going to them.
Because of the value, brother. Because of the value.
Nah, dog.
Value.
Hey, it's cool, man. Hey, listen,
But
we
listen,
got to project.
if Jacksonville had the 2nd pick already, you think I would have said Travis Hunter. I would have said Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Travis Hunter
man.
wasn't falling no further than 2. He wasn't further.
Hey, y'all
falling
seeing how we be in the group text and they be moving the goalposts. This is a classic moving the goalposts right here, y'all.
Dude, come on, stop it. Your face is right there where it says Homer and where it says moving the goalpost. They got a picture of my man Duze.
Hey, listen
just
though, on
keep
some
me.
real stuff though. I love the pick because you going against Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. This
Yeah.
is the division you in. You gotta have a defensive line, bro. And not to mention the Ravens got Henry and the Bengals got Chubb. and possibly if they add another running back to that, a yin and yang situation, it's going to be a
Yeah,
problem. So I like the pick. I love this is a good pick for me.
but yeah, I agree. I like it.
I like where
I
their
think
head
he,
is
I
at.
think he definitely helps that defense out, and he brings. I mean, you talking about a guy that's played and been, a proven All American, and not to mention that, but his motor is constant, and to be there and learning from who he's going to learn from, you know, I mean, what better place for him to sit?
Anderson picked that the Cleveland Browns
Who
will
on the
not
clock?
kill Las
Yeah,
Vegas Raiders.
the Raiders. This may be
The Raiders.
Jency's
Oh, this
time.
Genty all day right here. Yeah, this Genty all day right here. Let me
Maybe
see
Shador.
who I got at 6. Yeah,
You
I
know
had
this with
Genty right
Brady
here.
over there.
Genty going right here.
Yep, you did have Jency going to the
How many
Raiders too.
picks? No. How many picks you got right so far?
Well, you ain't giving me credit, so I only got one.
Come on, come on, come
The
on, man.
the goalpost mover is only giving me one.
I think, I think I think so far I got two with Cam going one. We all got Cam, I think, and then getting Will Campbell to the Patriots. I would say we all should get Travis Hunter because he did go second, even though
No,
he got traded.
no,
They
no,
made
because
that
I had
trade up.
Trav at second and I had him to Cleveland, but I'm only giving myself 2 because I got Abdul Carter and Cam Moore right. That's the only things I'm giving myself. Hey, Miss Robin said
Oh
Mason is a country bulldog. Hey, she told us to
yeah,
stop. I think we're fooling too much. We ain't calming down, Miss Robin. You know what I mean? We ain't calming down. Next up is the Raiders. Yes, ma'am. Jet Life said Pete Carroll wasted no time. We know where he going.
yeah,
He said
he ain't playing with
Genty.
it.
Genty.
And he had Marshawn Lynch. He had Skittles over there in Seattle, so he liked those type of backs as well.
Hey, but do we go Will Johnson? It's Pete
No, it's too
Carroll.
early for Will. It's too early for
Yeah,
Will.
and then the Raiders, they defense, they secondary, they just spent some money, I believe, on their secondary too.
I think the Raiders would go to
Hold
Genty
up, the
since
pick
they
is in.
already picked Geno Smith.
Ashton
Yep.
Genty. I got 3. I got 3. I got
Dang.
3. I got 3 of the top 6. Oh my God, I'm on fire. Hey,
You
y'all
on
can go
fire.
check out my post. Y'all can go check out my post on FanDuel. I dropped it yesterday.
Oh, yeah. You told the truth. You definitely said that.
So who the next pick?
Hey, listen,
The Raiders.
they love.
I think the
Jets.
Jets.
I know it's a different
Jets.
coach. I know it's a different coach, but the Raiders love workhorses. They haven't had a workhorse in 2 years, bruh. That's why I said Genty, because they had Josh Jacobs and they used to feed him 25 carries a game. And he'd get his 110, He'd get his 110.
Yep.
I hope they
Yep.
don't do that to Genty,
Hey,
though.
Miss Robin said, Jen, he he is a
Mhm.
beast. He is a beast.
In about 3 minutes, you're gonna have to just cut me out of the stream because I'm about to go in. I'm about to bring my face back in though, because I was just checking
Yep,
on the
just let
score.
me know. Just let me know so I can
All
kick you
right,
out the proper way so the stream don't end.
cool. But no, this draft is definitely like this is a great draft, and I think we're gonna be in store for even more great NFL football this year. Like just seeing this class, and I think they're gonna raise the bar in a lot of ways when it comes to that running back position. Because I think now with that running with him going as he did 6, like you call Zay, I think it's gonna be maybe 2 more running backs possibly that go, if not 3.
Hey, listen, when we start getting to like the Broncos, I'm gonna start wondering like, is Hampton coming off the board? Uh,
Hmm.
is Trey coming off the board? Is
Yeah.
Juckins coming off the board? I'm telling you, when we start getting closer to them 20s, bro, them running backs is gonna be on high alert for me.
Yeah, if Hendrick's in there for us, and they got Warren and the Iman E-man, which I call him, I think we gonna definitely get Henderson. I got a feeling.
Hey, if you are in here, please comment. Please go to the channel, likes, comment, subscribe. We appreciate everybody that's in here. We want to hear who you picking as the picks is going on. Right now, we got who we got on the clock, y'all.
We got the Jets on the clock.
The
They
New
gotta
York
Got the
take
Jets.
Jets.
they gotta
They
take
need
my man Kelvin Banks right here. It's Kelvin Banks.
Mim Boo. Mim Boo.
Kelvin Banks.
Hey, I would go
Said,
Colston Loveland. I would go Colston Loveland right here. I
they
got
even
Mim
said
Boo.
Tyler Warren. They said possibly Tyler Warren to give them that tight end cushion too.
Hey, I
So
got
that's
Mim Boo
something to
going
keep
right
an
here.
eye.
I would actually take Colston Loveland. Seeing how this draft is going, I will get a big target for Justin Fields. Um, yeah, I would take Colston Loveland right here. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I had Will Campbell on my big board, but of course he's already gone.
Well, all the pressure will be on Justin Fields in terms of all the quarterbacks because he's the one quarterback, fellas, that is actually in a no excuse situation. Uh, he has his former teammate Garrett Wilson to throw the ball to.
Yeah, but
So
that's one guy, Jam. Come on, man. Come on, Jam. Come on, Jam.
We're also talking about the Jets.
Yeah, a dysfunctional organization.
Well, I mean, you heard T1 said that they was gonna pick a Mecca Buka right here.
Hey, man, leave my guy T1 alone. He ain't here to defend himself, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, dog.
Well, tell him he need to get in here then.
Nah, you tell him, man. Nah, I ain't messing with
Well, the
that guy.
Jets did give Justin Fields a 2-year, $40 million deal, so we'll see if he lives up to that.
Hey, I would take. I mean, I would think about taking the Mecca here though, because he's the most productive receiver in the draft.
So, yes, I do agree that this year would be but for those tuning in, man, we appreciate chiming in for the few. I'm about to get in here and start this knocking out this cooking. But it's good to see y'all guys, man. I'm gonna be tuning in the comments. I'm about to jump into the live on the YouTube and listen in and
Yes,
be in the
sir.
comments section, tapping
Hey,
in and keeping it going, man.
hey,
Go ahead, Zay.
you got the link. So hop in if you can. Again, hop back in if you
Yeah,
can.
I'm gonna hop in if I can again. But other than that, I'm gonna definitely I'm about to pull it back up and be listening in while I'm doing work here. And man, in the meantime, we appreciate everybody tuning in. It's that live draft, WTP Sports News Jam, the Sports Almanac, FanDuel. They had it off with WTP Sports News. As we say, I'm out, but they're gonna be here. So stay locked in, stay tuned in, and keep them comments coming in the chat. We appreciate y'all as well.
Hey, hard work always pays off.
Hey man, you know I got to grind to get to it, man. And that chat we got going, y'all the ones that keep me positive and keep me going, and I appreciate y'all as well.
Yes, sir. All right, holla at you, brother.
For sure, for sure.
Hey, no, it won't let me. It won't let me kick him out. Are you able to do it?
Nah, you can't. You can't. He got to stay right there.
Oh, okay.
He gotta leave the studio. We can take him off the screen, I mean, but he gotta leave the live. He gotta leave the studio. Yeah,
All right,
but he cool right there. He can't do no damage right there.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
I be so nervous about ending the stream. You know, we used to be notorious for doing it.
Still hot 15 minutes in and somebody pushed the wrong button.
We was notorious for it, man. I'm just trying to make sure we do it right. Yeah. Ain't no restarting this. You know what I mean?
Ain't no restarting this, bro. This kind of throw me all the way off, man. Maybe I should have did a little bit of more homework before I did my mock draft, because this is totally throwing my whole sheet off, man. Because I had Ted McMillan going to the Raiders.
It's only one pick that threw you off, and that was Shador to the Giants. Pick. That's a domino effect.
Yeah. You're right.
Hey, if you got a quarterback going that high and he like a fringe dude for real, it throw all the picks off, because now you like your first tackle off the board at the wrong time, your first running back off the board at the wrong time, and that's the only thing that happened to you for real. You had the right thought process though.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for building my confidence back up.
You really did. I'm being dead honest. But I tried to get you to lay off that Shador stuff if you ain't realized. I really, without trying to tell you with the pick, I was like, man, you sure you want to do that? Yeah.
Well, we did the one with all of us. I threw it out there, so I said I had to come back with it. What's up, Parlay?
I feel that. Oh, I'm on fire. I got that too. I'm 4 out of 7. I'm hot. I'm 4 out of 7. Hey, they think I'm the young cat too, y'all. They think I don't know my talk. You know what I mean? What's up, Poe? What's up, Poe? Now Mason already off the board, ain't he?
Mason Graham already off the board, yeah.
Miss Robin, yes, ma'am. Membu just went off the board.
Membu.
You clean that line up for my dude. Let's see if he can read coverages. You know, that's my whole thought process. You grab a receiver in the 3rd round, man. He can play. You can grab a dude that can play in the 3rd round. I love the pick right here, man. They done did some moves on that offensive line this offseason. So, I think they need to go probably next round. I think they probably need to go one more offensive dude and then just go defense.
Yeah.
Really, just go straight defense after that. They still got Brees Hall. They still got Alan Lazard too. I don't know how much he got left in the tank, but Alan Lazard is decent. You know what I'm saying? He's an Aaron Rodgers guy, though. Hey, we got the Carolina Panthers on the clock next. They need an edge rusher, safety, cornerback, receiver, defensive line. Ooh, Miss Robin on point. I'm gonna just pay attention to her comments because she keeps telling me who next, and I keep on going back to my other screen. Woo. Miss Robin, I'm just gonna pay attention to you. Carolina up next.
Right here, I have Mike Green going the edge rusher out of Marshall to Carolina.
Yeah, I got Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker coming off the board right here. Let's see Membu work right here, man. A lot of power, good feet. Oh, oh my God, that looks like the movie Blindside. That's against Texas A&M. Is that against Shamar Stewart?
Yeah, that's Texas A&M dude. Yeah, Stewart.
Michael Williams right there. See what I'm saying? His tape is good, man. His tape is real good. Ooh, look at how he move his feet, though, on the pool, though. You know what I mean? On the pool. Yeah, he got a chance, bro, to be a stud. He got a chance. He got a chance to be a stud, man. Hey, if y'all just now tuning in, man, we on pick number 8, Carolina. We done seen a couple trades. It's been going down. Y'all locked in with WTP Sports Dudes, man. We just chilling, having a good time watching the draft, man. Make sure you get in the comment section and let us know what you think about the picks that's coming up, and everything. That's everything.
It is time for me to bounce, y'all. I got other things to do, but once again, no Jose, thank you for having me on the show. It is always an honor.
For sure. Hey, make sure you send that link to No so I can lock into your podcast.
All right, sure thing.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace, Jam. All right, we rolling, bro.
Who you say you had right here in your mock?
I have Mike Green from Marshall, the edge rusher right here.
You feel confident in that pick right now, or you want to say who you think is going to go?
You know, I feel confident that it's going to be an edge rusher, but I ain't so sure it's going to be him.
The pick is in. Yes, ma'am, Miss Robin. The pick is in. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike Green went right here. Production. I love production, you know?
Yeah.
He's a productive dude. 17 sacks, I believe. That's production. That's what I look for. I think he might be the most. He the most productive edge rusher in the whole draft.
Yeah.
You know, so
Nobody
I
has
wouldn't.
stats like his for sure.
Come on, man. I'm ready for this pick. I'm ready for this pick, man. Come on, get off commercial. ESPN on a commercial. This dude talking over here.
Yeah.
All right, so on the big board right now, let me see. On the big board, hey, if you just coming in, well, thank you for being in here. Put your comments on who you think is gonna get drafted next. We on Carolina, right? We on Carolina right now. On the big board, the next 5 players on the big board is Jalen Walker, Tyler Warren, Colson Loveland, Will Johnson, and Jade Barron. Them is the next 5 cats on the big board. The pick is in though. We just waiting for the pick.
Mimbo play he played right tackle? Or
Yeah, he a right tackle. And I think he gonna stay there. I don't think they drafted him as a left tackle. I think he gonna stay at right tackle.
Yeah, for sure.
But you need both tackles. Just left
You need
tackle is a
both
little more important.
Yeah.
Hey, if you just now coming in too, Shador is on the board still. Shador has not been picked. We did have a running back come off the board. Genty went number 6 to the Raiders. We had a couple trades. Cleveland traded back. Here go the pick. Bro, what?
Oh, Ted McMillan.
Oh my God. Y'all went Tech McMillan. I guess. I mean, I like when I watched the film, I seen the dude that quit. Like when he got against physical corners, I seen the dude that didn't create great separation. I seen a dude that didn't have a lot of routes in his route tree. I seen a dude that just didn't have a dog in him. You know what I mean? He didn't have a dog in. Like just because you tall, you 6'4", you got a big body. Yeah, you could take advantage of some of the lesser opponents. But when he went up against real dudes, I didn't see it, bro. I just didn't see it. I didn't see it. But big bodies do win towards the end of the season. So I don't know. I just didn't see it though. I think they're gonna be disappointed with that pick 3 years from now.
Okay. Saints up next. I see the Saints taking my man Kelvin Banks right here.
I see Jackson Dart coming off the board right here, right now, y'all. Jackson Dart, 9. He gonna play in that dome. Yeah, bro, 9. Jackson Dart right here.
I don't know. I had Ted
I would love to
McMillan
add
going.
Jackson Dart to my division. What
Okay,
number?
that's an easy win. That's an easy win.
You said what?
With Jackson Dart there, that's an easy win for you.
Yeah, man. Come on, bring him over. bring, bring him on over, bro. We can handle Jackson Dart. But where you had McMillan going?
I had him going number 6 to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, that's high. Who I got? I had him going to I had him going 23 to Green Bay. Yeah, I thought the Jets should have for sure went Membu right here. Maybe they just didn't love him though, because let me see the board. Like Kelvin Banks, like when you look at the tackles, Kelvin Banks, his draft grade is like it's different with everybody. Some people got him like around the 15 area, and then some people got him around like the 30 area. So maybe they just don't think like it's that many top tier offensive tackles, and they just like, oh, maybe we can just pick up a tackle in the second round, and it's not so much of a fall off. I don't know. I just think their scouting department, I think they just read this all the way wrong. Like they must see a higher ceiling with this dude. I guess that's what I'm pretty much trying to say.
Yeah.
I just don't see it though. You know what I mean? I would have preferred them to take your boy Kelvin Banks. If anything, take a tackle though. Take a tackle because honestly, Kelvin Banks, I think it's only 4 ready-made tackles in this draft, and Kelvin Banks happened to be one of them. Josh Simmons, Kelvin Banks, Mimbu, and Will Campbell all gonna probably start. I think that some of them is going, maybe 2 out of the 4 is gonna go through their little struggles, but down the road, I think they're gonna turn to all pros.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
We're gonna see what happened, man, with this next pick, man. But that was the first one that just threw me off. You had McMillan in your top 6. You said you had him going to Las Vegas, so that ain't a curveball too much for you from him going that high. But I definitely thought he fell down the draft board for sure.
Yeah.
I was like, Matthew Golden is my number 1 receiver off the board. I kept on saying it.
What's the needs for the New Orleans Saints?
The needs for the Saints is QB, cornerback, offensive line, receiver, defensive line. Right here, I had Jackson Dart going, but now it's turning out that it's feeling more like no, it feels like Jackson Dart still to me.
Yeah, I got Matthew Golden penciled in, but I can see them going Kelvin Banks or alignment right here.
I can see them going Will Johnson or Jade Barron if they don't go Jackson Dart.
I think they're going to try to come in around 22, 26, somewhere around there and try to get Dart there, try to make a trade with somebody to get back in there and get him. Them and Cleveland, I think both of them are going to try to trade and get back in there in the late 20s, early late 20s, try to get a quarterback there, either Dart or Shador. One of those two, even Milrow.
Yeah. Nah, Milrow in the dome makes sense too. I ain't gonna lie. He got a strong arm, and his arm wouldn't be affected by any elements. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not accurate.
Yeah, he's not accurate at all. But Kellen Moore might feel like he can turn him into what he's seen.
Kelvin Banks off the board. They just took your boy,
Jalen Hurts. They
just took your boy. Yep.
They took a Longhorn.
They took Kelvin Banks. Kelvin Banks is off the board.
Man, when I went to their game against Kentucky, right? We went to this small area, and Kelvin Banks was with his girl, and so of course I see him and I know who he is, but I just gave him a little good game, you know what I'm saying? Heads up like this, good game.
Yeah.
To not draw no attention to him. But I bet he was probably like, I hope don't nobody else see me.
Yeah, you ain't blow up his spot. That's cool
I ain't
though.
blow up his spot. I ain't blow up his spot.
I'm sure he appreciated that too though.
Yeah.
But you gotta think though, a dude his size sit out anyway. He stick out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm quite sure everybody at that place knew who he was. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Once they got to see him. I mean, I'm quite sure they all follow, Texas football. We in Austin.
Yeah. Hey, the Bears is up next. Thank you, Miss Robin. Offensive line, defensive lineman, running back, safety, tight end. I got Colson Loveland going right here. But
say their needs again.
Offensive line, defensive line, running back, safety, tight end. I had Colson Loveland going right here. But now I'm feeling more like it's about to be Mimbu.
Mimbu gone.
Is he?
Yeah, Mimbu gone.
No, Mimbu was not gone. They just he went to the Jets.
Yeah, Mimbu gone.
Oh, I got that right. So Colson Loveland all day. Then why my big board ain't updating? Hold up, I think I gotta refresh it.
I don't know. I
Yeah, let me
think you.
refresh
So
it.
you thinking
Oh,
Coastal Lebanon gonna go before Tyler Warren?
only because I think he's a better blocker. I think they
Yeah,
give you the equal amount of things in the passing game, but I think he
yeah,
blocks way better.
yeah. I
So
agree with you on that. I
yeah, I
definitely
mean
agree with
they
you
and
on
they
that.
the same, they damn near the same size for real. They both 6'6" and 250 something. You know what I mean? Down there 250. It ain't like you losing height or you not, you know what I mean?
On my board, this is where I had Kelvin Banks going, but he went one pick earlier.
Who?
I had Kelvin Banks going to the Bears, but of course he already went to
Oh,
the New Orleans Saints. I don't know who I'm gonna pick right here. Maybe Josh Simmons.
I don't think they're gonna reach for him right here. Cause Josh Simmons got like a late first round grade.
Yeah,
Him and the next two linemen for real. Him, uh, Gray Zabel, and Tyler Booker, right? They all got late first round grades.
yeah,
So I think they will feel like they're reaching, even though I don't think you could ever really reach if you in love with an offensive lineman and his skill set.
right.
But I don't know. Yeah, we just trying to get into the mind of the GM out here, man. You know what I mean? That's all we trying to do. Hey, where the comments at, man? I I don't see enough comments coming from different people, man. We got 5 people in here right now. I need more comments. What do y'all think? Got the Bears on the clock. The pick is in. Who do y'all think?
I see Kelvin Banks must have turned down his invitation to go to the green room. He's
Yeah,
such a private kid, man, that you know I could see him being like, nah, man, I'm not, I'm gonna be right here with my family. And that's where he
I
was
feel
at.
that, man.
Yeah, yeah,
I feel that. Like you got to bring it in with the people to help you get there, man. If you
right,
can't bring all of them, I ain't going either.
yeah,
They probably give you like 7 tickets, I think, maybe, if something like that. If that for real, you know what I mean?
it's that many, yeah.
So what we need, offensive line, defensive line, running back, safety, tight end. I definitely got Colston Loveland, but could we see Derek Harmon coming off the board right here? Or Michael Williams?
Man, it's possible. I mean, I'm quite sure they need some defensive help. Well, at least I can say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the guys who I had on my board, at least they gone by now.
Yeah. Yeah. See, hey, look, I'm telling you, it's always like you just missed by a thread for real. You be on the right track though. You just don't know what they thinking. And it'd be that one move that's like a domino effect. That's why it's hard to pick the draft.
Oh yeah, very, very difficult for sure.
Because you know, like when you talking about the top 8 picks, they need a lot.
They
So
need a lot.
yeah, they usually need a lot. So if one dude just happened to go off the board that you ain't think of to go off the board at that time, now it switched the pressing need of where the next team is going to draft because of the value of the player that's left on the draft board. You see what I'm saying? So you're not about to reach. You're not trying to reach. You're trying to get equal value for your pick. So just because you need a corner real bad, if you need a receiver bad, that's the next bad that you need, then you're going to go receiver instead of going corner, even though that main corner is gone. You know what I mean? You're gonna just switch lanes and still get somebody, but you're gonna try to address that cornerback still in a later time at equal value.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's these GMs and their staff got to be driving themselves nuts. Like to be able to pick.
Oh, I'm hot, bro. I could do this for real.
Hot.
I could do this for real. I could really do this.
I
Colson
done had,
Loveland is off the board.
Yeah, I didn't have Colston going until to Cincinnati at 17.
So Colson Loveland, like I was saying, it ain't a lot of receivers in the top half of this draft for real, like upper echelon receivers. I
Right,
think it's
right,
good
right.
value in the receivers, 2s and 3s, but it's not 1s. Colson Loveland can come in day one and be your number 1 tight end, and I don't think he's gonna quite have a year like Brock Bowers had last year and catching 1,000 yards and you know what I mean, and having 10 touchdowns. But he gonna be a guy that's gonna block. He gonna get you 700-800 yards, and he gonna score about 8 touchdowns. That's tight end number 4 or 5 in the league right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
And
4 or 5. Tight end 4 or 5 right now.
yeah. And if Cam Williams understands what he got, he can really help himself a lot. If he understands what he has. I still ain't figured that kid out yet in his mindset and how he goes about his business. But hopefully he got a method to his madness and he show out this year.
Well, I think he just needs some more training and technique. I think he's not Kelvin Banks. You know what I mean? He's getting compared a lot to Kelvin Banks,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. You know what I mean? You're talking about Cam Williams from your boys, right?
No. I'm talking about the quarterback for the Bears.
Oh,
Is that
Caleb
his name?
Williams.
Caleb Williams. Yeah.
Caleb. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because he got
Hey,
him
if y'all just now coming in, oh my bad. Go ahead, no.
No. Go ahead. I was done.
If y'all just now coming in, we are on pick 11. The San Francisco 49ers is on the board. Please put your comment in the chat about who you think the 49ers is going with. They need a defensive lineman, an edge, an offensive lineman, a running back, in the corner. They really damn near need defense, all defense. And they need offense too, for real. That's just their 5 biggest need. Their whole lineup, their whole team pretty much got gutted. You got old Trent Williams on the offensive line. Nick Bosa departed. So, I mean, Debo left. Yeah, they got a depleted roster for real. So,
Yeah.
tell us in the comment section who you think the Niners is about to select. And we appreciate y'all being in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. Make sure y'all hit that bell so y'all can stay tuned in to the WTP Sports Dudes podcast for anytime we drop. But what was you saying though?
No, I got him go. I got Jahdae Barron going here to the San Francisco 49ers. I agree with you. They need some defensive help bad. They need a little bit of everything all over the board, really.
Yeah.
They done let it go of a lot of people, and I think they're in rebuild mode. But they got a chance to make some things happen in this draft because I know they got them some draft picks and some pieces that they can make some things happen this season. For my cousin Chad and my brother Jeff Brown, hopefully y'all still faithful to the Bay.
Hey, Miss Robin and Lil Kev is both in there talking this Cowboy talk, man. I can't stand Cowboy fans. Hey, my first defensive end I had off the board was Jalen Walker. But I had Michael Williams going right here, and I think they stick with that. So I'm feeling like he about to be the first defensive end taken off the board. He's a bigger body. He moved. He got the same type of twist Jalen Walker got. I think the only difference is he's more of a every down defensive end than Jalen Walker. So I think 49ers go Jalen Walker right here.
Yeah, I like all those little kids. I like the Warren pick, Starks or Walker, and then maybe even Mike Green. I like all those.
Oh, hold up, Warren?
Yeah, post game it can go a lot of different ways, bro. Right now it can go a lot of different ways, especially from what we've seen from picks 1 through 10 and how it's been shaped out. It could go any kind of way right now.
Who is Warren? Who's Warren?
You might be talking about Tyler Warren. You might be talking about
Tyler Warren. Oh, yeah, Tyler Warren. I wasn't thinking straight. Nah, they going defense. They going defense. They going Walker, Williams, or maybe Will Johnson for real. Walker, man, Williams, or Johnson, but I think they go trenches, man. I think they go Michael more.
You really
so I don't have. He's on the big board that high. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had Will Johnson falling out of my first round. I had him falling out of my first round, period.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But he's on the big board. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
He's number 3 on the big board right now. So I don't know. But I think people are scared of him because of his injuries. And I still think you can get what is his name? Rebel, Baron, or you can get people sleeping on Benjamin Morrison, and you got Maxwell Harrison.
And you got Maxwell Harrison, yeah.
So it's a corners that you can get later off, and I think like how they was talking about the running back class is deep. I think it's going to hurt some of these top corners in the draft that's projected that got first round grades more because, bro, you can catch some of these dudes in the second round that people sleep on for real. Like Benjamin Morrison, we ain't heard nothing from Benjamin Morrison because he been hurt the whole year for real, and he's a round one cornerback.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like I said, maybe Mike Green. Yeah, maybe Mike Green.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a quick run real quick, then I'll be right back.
All right, I'm holding it down. Post game said hard to say. They can go a few different ways. Oh, yeah. No, just said that too. Tyler Warren. Post game, we're gonna revisit that when he come back to the string. We're gonna revisit that. The pick is Niner fans in the chat. What are Niner fans? I like a defensive end go here between Mykel Williams, Mike Green, or Jalen Walker. Whichever one they prefer. We're going to see who on their big board. We're going to see. Waiting on this pick now. Hey, before we hit this pick, Posey ain't said you excited about your new quarterback?
For sure. Listen, we gotta get some pieces around him though. Even though we got some weapons already there, we gotta get a couple of more pieces, and we're gonna be good. Hopefully, our line holds up though. Mykel Williams.
Hey, no. Do I do this or not? Go ahead and give my credit right now.
Man, listen. No.
Live on stream.
No, I'm not giving you no credit, bro. I'm giving you credit for moving the goalpost and for being a homer. No, you know, bro. You called it, man. You've been hot today, bro.
I know how to draft for real. I'm trying to tell you. I know what people be needing for real. You gotta do your homework, you know? That's it.
I had
Mykel Williams, big body, 6'5".
Yeah, he wrecked us.
You said what now?
He wrecked us. He wrecked my Longhorns. I had him going 15 to the Atlanta Falcons.
Now the Cowboys is going Matthew Golden right here. I got Matthew Golden coming off the board right here. Receiver, running back, cornerback. Will Johnson is very possible right here, or Jade Barron. Linebacker, defensive line. I don't see them going for Derek Harmon. Maybe Kenneth Grant as a surprise pick right here. Kenneth Grant could possibly come off the board right here. I love Kenneth Grant for real. I think he's undervalued. But do they see what I see? I don't know. But I like Matthew Golden right here. Actually. Cowboys, flashy. They want offense to be sexy. So
we might have to change your name from FanDuel Zay to GM Zay.
Nah, I ain't gonna. I might be getting a little lucky right now. Hold up, though. I'm gonna stay humble. You feel me?
Right. We got Cowboy fans in this chat. Who y'all picking y'all's Cowboys to take? I need to hear from y'all.
Hey, so look,
who y'all got?
Check this, no. I called my brother when I was doing my big board before we did our mock draft. I called my brother. I was like, hey, man, talk to me about your Cowboys, man. What y'all need? This is how I came to Matthew Golden because I thought he was the best receiver on the board. I didn't think Tet was going to go this high because we don't know it. We don't have confidence that it's number one receivers in this draft. So the first team that I thought of was the Cowboys because they got a number one receiver.
Oh yeah, they got
And then Dak Prescott, y'all can say what y'all want about Dak Prescott, and he ain't won no playoff game, but he consistently get them to the playoffs. He was hurt last year though.
Yeah.
So to fill that the receiver corps, I thought they go right here. We're gonna see.
I hope so. I had him picking Mimbu right here, but Mimbu gone.
I could have called that to Booker. Yeah, because their offensive line is aging. It's been aging.
So they took Tyler Booker? Okay. Mm-hmm. I had Booker go 18 to the Seattle Seahawks.
Miss Robin is on it. Miss Robin is on it. If you just look at the comments in the chat, Miss Robin is on it. She on it all the way.
Yeah. But at least I had him taking the offensive lineman. I just got the wrong one.
Hey, Miss Robin said Tyler Booker is a beast. Hey, look here. Hey, this is going to be the best offensive lineman in the draft. Don't do that. Don't do that. He don't like offensive linemen going in the first round because he said they'd be bust. Don't do that. This is the best offensive lineman in the draft, hands down. It's not even close. If he was a tackle, he would have went one. Or he would have went one. He would have went 5 or 4 or something. He's a guard though. So they gotta replace Zach Martin. Zach Martin ain't the one to retire. He's up there in the age though. No, Zach Martin retired. I think Tyrone Smith is getting up there in age. It's something like that, one way or the other. Ms. Robin said, develop greatness. Man, ain't nobody taking no guard, bro, at 4, bro. Like, what are we talking about? And then ain't nobody taking no. Cowboy Nation, let's go. I tell you, no, I can't stand a Cowboy fan. I tell you. Dolphins up next. Offensive line, defensive line, cornerback, safety, tight end. I missed that pick. I said Golden. Who you got right here though? No, who you have on your big board? Tell me how the way the draft is going. Tell me who you think is going.
Caleb Grant, defensive tackle, Michigan, going to the Miami Dolphins right here. Hopefully, I can get another one. This is B2 because right now you dusting me. You got like 7 to my 1.
Nah, I ain't got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got 5, bro.
Oh, okay.
5 or 6. I had Jade Barron going right here.
Okay. Both defensive players.
Yeah, I had Jade Barron going right here, but I'm not too confident in that no more right now.
Right.
I'm thinking that as I'm looking at the big board, this is where you start to get like they're gonna start taking best available versus their biggest needs. You know what I mean? Like It might be a need, but it might not be a pressing need. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm thinking right here, the Dolphins on. I might just take Tyler Warren right here for real.
Really? Do they got a tight end weapon for Miami already or no?
I mean, it's a need, so when I get to looking at needs, and maybe I might type into 3 or 4 of the top needs, and that's the last need. But I'm looking at my big board, and Tyler Warren is second on my big board, and I just want complete value. That's it. I mean, I'm going Tyler Warren, Will Johnson, or Jade Barron, and then I don't see nobody else that I would draft right here. Maybe Mike Green. I would go Mike Green too.
Yeah. Well, Robin, when you come up to school, he's gonna be hiding in your old room, so you know where to find him.
Oh, hold on. What y'all on, man? Y'all plotting on me. Hey, but look, Jalen Ramsey, he asked for a trade.
Yeah.
So cornerback, really? Now they bearing Will Johnson for me. He asked for a trade. I did my mock draft the day before just for reasons like that. Like you got to get all the information. My
Yeah.
last mock draft because information changed after 24 hours for real. Bro, it's Geets. Hey, he ready. He ready to hit the field right now. What he got in his pockets though? Why he holding his pants like that when he run? you see the ESPN version?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't hold your pants like that, bro. That looked a suspect. Hey, I told you we gotta teach the young boys out here. Man, that was a good pick though. Tyler Booker, Dallas, they ain't have to go through this for a long time, like for a while now. Because when you go back like 7, 8, 9, 10 years from today, they built all this through the draft with their offensive alignment, and now they done either got older, they done had injuries, and dudes is retiring. That is a good pick, bro. Like they about to restart it. Like I can't be mad at Jerry. Really, he be having his little homer guys at quarterback, and I feel like the quarterback is the reason why they don't get over the hump. But I mean, it's the Cowboys, and like Stephen A. say, what can go wrong will go wrong. uh, oh, Miss Robin. All right, listen, Miss Robin. I'm just having fun, okay? I'm just now really reading the comment for real. That's why you was telling on me. Hey, Miss Robin, this is the second time no that told on me today. All right, this is the
To,
second.
to, to both librarians too.
This is the second time he done told on me today, man. That's crazy. Yeah, she seen that too. She was like, he holding up his pants. Oh man. Hey, bro, I'll be right back. I'm about to run to the bathroom real quick.
All right, cool. I got it. Man, so in the chat, tell me how y'all feeling about what has taken place so far. Any surprises? Anything that has happened that has got you like, why would you do that dumb stuff? For me, I ain't seen no real surprises other than that trade that took place between Cleveland and Jacksonville. That was kind of surprising to see that happen. As far as the picks go, I'm not surprised by any of these picks because I had all of these guys high on the board, going off the board between first 1 and 18. So I'm looking pretty good in terms of that. But I got all of these picks wrong on the teams that I thought they would go to. Robin, you silly. She said, spray some air freshener when you come out of there and tell people they can't come in for about 40 to 40 minutes. All right. I wish I could play what he got on the screen, but I don't think I can play that. The volume. All right, I'm going to leave it alone. In the chat, Cowboy fans, how y'all feel about that pick with Tyler Booker? Is he going to be a right guard, left guard? Is he going to help y'all? Is he going to start? Is he going to be the help y'all need on y'all's offensive line? Tell me what y'all thinking.
Dang, the pick still ain't in, man.
Still ain't in, man. Still ain't in.
Hey, Miss Robin coming for me. I should have never said nothing about them Cowboys, huh?
You said something about the Longhorns, too. That's why she coming at you double.
That is true. That is very true. You called that one.
Oh, I finally got two.
You called that one.
Called that one. I finally
That's
got
a good
two.
pick. I had Kenneth Grant going last in the draft in the first round. I had him going to Philly.
Okay. I don't think Philly picking in this first round. I think they're gonna trade that.
I would too.
They're
Honestly, I would trade back. I mean, you're gonna get the
somebody.
same type of value you're gonna get in the second round if you trade back and pick up that extra pick. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't be mad at him for doing that at all.
Now I bet I get this next one right too, because I guarantee you the Indianapolis Colts is drafted Tyler Warren for sure.
I went Gray Zabel. Zabel.
Okay. I think I got him going to Seattle. No. I got him going to Detroit.
I think it's always one team that reach, and
Oh yeah.
I think he's the perfect reach in this aspect because they need depth at left tackle and right tackle, and they don't have guard. So the fact that he started off at guard and they pushed him out to left tackle this year shows his versatility. And I think you could draft him and put him wherever you need him at this year.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why I went Gray Zabel. That's what I would do. Now how the draft is playing out, I don't think that's what they about to do. I'm more leaning towards what you saying and stuff with Tyler Warren.
The Colts ain't playing if they pick in already. they already know they're getting Tyler Warren.
He said they pick his in. That number 44 was too good to be true, wasn't it?
Yeah. He destroyed USC. Talk about Kenneth Grant.
I ain't watched that game. Did he destroy him like that?
That's what one of the comments was.
I mean, he destroyed Ohio State too. Him and Buddy.
Yeah.
They destroyed us for real.
Yeah, we had a game plan for him. We tired them out, making them go sideline to sideline.
Yeah, I don't think them early games be so out of tune though from what they. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's spot on.
Like you're not what you are in week 1 that you are in week 10. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. We'll take it though.
For sure. For sure. No, you gotta take it. You gotta take that dub for sure.
Yeah, all day. Oh
yes,
yeah,
sir, Tyler Warren.
I got 3.
I told you gonna heat up, man. You gonna heat up. You're gonna heat up for sure.
I definitely ain't gonna get this next one right because he already gone. I had Michael Williams going to Atlanta.
I got Mike Green going here.
Yeah, I can see Mike Green or Walker going right here. Okay, I see you, post game. Your coach got who you wanted. I wish my son was still here. He was here a little while ago. He liked the coach too. I wonder how he feel about that pick. I'm quite sure he knew they was going to get Warren too. That's a nice pickup.
Hey, post game, if you remember the mock draft we did, I said him. I just didn't stick with it. But, things fall how they fall. We going to get things wrong. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. They fall how they fall. Atlanta need an edge, defensive lineman, cornerback, offensive line, safety. Who you got right here?
Well, I have
versus who you think going?
I have Michael Williams going here, but I think right here, I think they're still going to go defense. And I could see them taking Jalen Walker or Mike Green right here. I wish they take my man Jade Barron so he could lock up with his man Bijan Robinson, 2 Texas Longhorns, 1 on offense, 1 on defense.
You know what I'm seeing? You know what I'm seeing right now? I'm seeing Jalen Walker is sliding, and I think it's because there's some inconsistency on his tape about when he fall back because he's a 3-4 dude.
Yeah.
He's a 3-4 type of edge rusher, and he has some inconsistencies when he fall back into coverage.
Yeah.
So they kind of scared to take him because he kind of on the smaller side to be an every down edge rusher.
That is true.
You know what I mean?
That is true.
So I don't know. I think that's why he's sliding right now. But he get after that quarterback for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you ain't gotta tell me he did us twice.
Oh. Hey, that's the worst experience when you know about a dude because what he did to you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to know about it because he did it to you. Yeah,
that's the best way, the worst way in cases. You know what I'm saying?
But we're gonna get some comeback though this year. on
I
them
feel
Georgia
that.
Bulldogs.
I
We
feel
popping
that.
them. We popping them this year.
If y'all going to that SEC and be torching it like that, I'm just saying y'all made it to the conference championship. Y'all won the regular season conference, and then if y'all come back and do it again and then win it all this year, man, the SEC ain't got nothing to say to me, man. Bums, bums.
Hey, right now, I mean the Big Ten, they leading the pack right now. They got the last two national champs. But I think Texas got something to say about that.
August 30th, y'all. August 30th.
August 30th.
August 30th. Hey, I talked to Cam Broward.
What'd he say?
He got them tickets.
Okay, cool. Tell me what they cost.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what the ticket is on him. He said he got something though. He said
Okay,
call him.
good. Cool. What where do you think he might have us sitting at?
I don't know. I don't really know how he sourced them. I just know he always
Oh,
have them every year. I never even bought no tickets off of him. I just know that's what he do.
yeah, I know that. Yeah. You know, he was our custodian for a minute. Plus, I known him from growing up in Terrace. I knew him from way back
Yeah,
when.
that's family. That's family
Yeah,
for sure. That's big
yeah,
cousin.
for sure. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, we have some. It don't matter. Ain't no really no bad seats in that arena. I mean, that stadium anyway.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta be in the building.
You just
You
gotta be in
know,
the building, bro. You gotta be in the
hey,
building.
tell the people how you passed out them Vince Young tickets.
Man, I was trying to let that go on by, but you could. I couldn't believe I did that, man. And you know, I had an opportunity to go see that game in the shoe. Vince Young, my Texas Longhorns, and I turned them down, man. Like, nah, I'm gonna watch it on TV. And I regret that to this day.
Mm.
I didn't go to that game, man. But I ain't gonna do it this time. I'm gonna be there.
Hey, Miss Robin, we gotta see how many the count of the tickets is because I ain't about to be overwhelmed with Texas fans going to the game with me. It's not happening. I'm cool with one,
We're gonna
but
be
if
on
it,
both sides of you, in your ear, both of your ears, both of your ears.
I'm just messing with her, man. I'm just
After
messing with
you,
her, man.
after you spill your drink.
No, I ain't spilling nothing. I ain't spilling nothing. Hey, it's two things. My family know that don't get wasted around me. What's in my cup and hot sauce. They don't get wasted around me. Hey, they don't get wasted around me. Oh man. Hey, but we having another banger. If you in the chat, please comment who you think is going up. We got Atlanta on the clock, man. Atlanta is on the clock. They got a minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Edge, defensive line, cornerback, offensive line, safety. Hey, you know who I wouldn't be surprised that went right here?
Who that?
Nick Imawari.
Yeah.
Like when I look at the draft and I be going down it and I be like, who would they pick? I got to picture that guy in that uniform. I could see Nick Imawari in that. Male's best available is Shador Sanders, Jalen Walker, Will Johnson, Amarion Hampton, and Josh Simpson. That's terrible. That's why Mel is always wrong. He's always wrong. That don't make no sense.
I think he's taking the edge too post game. I think they're taking the edge. But, you know, Jalen Walker, Mike Green, or what was the other name we threw out there?
I said Nick Imawari, but I'm saying on my mock, on my regular mock, I have Mike Green going right here, right now, in my regular mock. But you know the information change sometimes.
For sure.
We still got Jalen Walker on the board. Jalen Walker makes sense right here, though.
Yeah. I wonder why Atlanta taking so long.
Oh, their pick just got in, though. It just got in.
Man, I can't wait to be at the one next year in Pittsburgh, man. I went to the one in Nashville on my birthday a couple years ago. I can't wait till to go next year in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's definitely gonna be dope.
Yeah,
Poe going with you? Y'all gonna slide?
yeah, we all going. Yeah, I
I
mean
might
he
have to
might
get with
not
y'all on
go.
that.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I was thinking about getting back into AAU basketball next year though. So around this time, I don't know. We're gonna see how it turn out.
Yeah,
I don't want to say I'm going and then end up coaching AAU.
yeah,
This AAU season right now, you know what I mean?
right, right. Hey, is Gilbert Arenas is his son gonna be all right?
I don't know. I haven't looked at no updates since I've been trying to get this stream together. Man, prayers to Elijah Arenas and the Gilbert to the Arenas family and his friends and family. Man, car accident. He's in a deuce coma. I don't know if he out of it. Listen, they said they found the car and it was on fire when they found it. So
Oh,
I don't know what's going on with that, man. But Jesus, we were building up so nicely until I seen that news and I put it in the chat.
yeah. Prayers out to him and his family, man. Hope and all everybody that was involved, man. I hope they all pull through and go on to continue to live great lives, man.
Yeah, I didn't hear no news about if anybody else was hurt, but if
Yeah,
they is hurt, if somebody
yeah.
else was involved in that car accident, definitely prayers to their families as well, man. That car accidents is the worst, bro.
There you go, Jalen Walker.
So this was a direct pick of best available right here. I feel like um, same type of fit though. Mike Green would have did
Yeah,
the same thing. You know what I mean? So uh, I mean, you're not gonna really pass up an SEC edge that's around the same grade level as a dude from Marshall. You know what I mean? You're gonna
yeah,
take the SEC dude just because he play against better competition week in and week out. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Not to say anything
yeah,
down or negative about Mike Green and the competition that they went up against. All respect to the competition that they went up against, but I'm just saying you playing against NFL dudes in the SEC every week. So
yeah, for
Jalen
sure.
Walker, I feel like he would have been came off the board, but good pick.
Yeah, I mean, I knew for sure what they was gonna probably go get an edge, but of course I had Michael Williams there, and he was already off the board. Post game had an
Mhm.
edge too, so we knew one of those edges was coming off the board right here for the Atlanta Falcons. I actually had him going 16 to Arizona, so
Well, I'm gonna get
that's
this pick wrong right here. I had Jalen Walker going at 8. I had him going to Carolina. I was
yeah.
stuck on that pick for months.
What are Arizona's needs?
Arizona needs offensive line, receiver, edge, defensive line, cornerback. So
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, I
yeah.
said Kelvin Banks. I thought Kelvin Banks would be available right here, but the way the draft is going, I mean, I might say I don't know. Go ahead. I don't know who I would pick right now.
Arizona got to get a tackle. He said they got to get a tackle. I'm thinking they're gonna take Matthew Golden right here.
I don't like them picking back to back receivers in round one. So that's why I keep on leaning off of that. If you look at Marvin Harrison's numbers, his numbers was identical down there to his dad's his first year.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
they just need to I think they just need to put him into the all. I watched like a few Arizona games last year, and it was just like Kyler Murray wasn't looking his way. I think they
yeah,
need to watch film together and figure it out.
yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Post game, you're talking about Josh Simmons, the Ohio State player. Since you're thinking lineman, you're thinking Josh Simmons
Simmons
right
could
there.
go right here. Yeah, Simmons could go right here. Simmons could go right here. Oh well, Igbuka. He might be talking about Igbuka. It's either one. Igbuka is pretty. I'm pretty sure he coming off the board soon.
Yeah, I think you're talking about Simmons. He said yes to I think Simmons.
Yeah, Simmons. Yep, he said yeah to Simmons. I ain't gonna lie though. Man, I would still look at Mike Green right here at this pick. That's a lot of production you talking about, man.
What's their needs again? You said tell me again one more time.
Offensive line, receiver, edge, defensive line, cornerback. I would look at Mike Green, man. The trenches win.
Yeah.
I think trenches win. Sometimes you just gotta go with trenches and build your trenches up before you touch everything else.
Yeah. Man. Well, I mean, it's a possibility that two Longhorns can get picked right here. I hope one of them get picked, either Jade Barron or my man Matthew Golden. Hopefully, they get one of those two.
I
I
ain't
need
had a
one.
Buckeye come off the board yet, man.
Well, I mean,
I'm waiting for it.
you
You
gonna have
mean
one.
what?
You gonna have one year where you probably gonna have the number one player taking off the board, bro.
So listen. I want my guys to go. These are the defending national champions. You know it's good players. You know
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, that's true. I mean, y'all got some hella players. I mean, we trying to emulate what y'all been doing for the past 15, 20 years in terms of having a team that is stacked with guys back to back to back to back, 2 and 3 deep.
And they said Ibuka didn't go pro before this year for one well, it was one of the reasons. It wasn't the main reason, but it was one of the reasons. He said he was trying to keep the chain together of showing Jeremiah Smith what that receiver room is like and that brotherhood is like of passing down number one receivers,
Oh
first round receivers. That's
yeah,
the type of culture that teams got to build, and that's the type of blue blood that y'all are, that y'all got to
yeah.
build. You know, one thing I ain't like that y'all did
What's that?
this offseason, y'all done went and got like 6 defensive linemen. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's not good.
Why
You messing
not?
up the room because you got to build culture. You bringing in 6
Oh yeah,
new
no,
dudes that
we
don't
good.
know the culture.
No, we good. We good. We good. We good.
I'm just saying though. I'm just saying like what I feel about it. Like, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think y'all should have did that. I think y'all should have just stayed pat.
Walter Nolan. Wow, they went Walter Nolan. I had Walter
That
Nolan
is
going to
terrible.
the. I had him going to the Chargers at number 22.
I don't
Wow,
like the I
Walter
don't like
Nolan.
the pick. I don't like the pick at all. That's a reach,
I don't know if that's a reach, bro. Walter
bro.
Nolan,
I like Derek Harmon more than him.
yeah. Derek Harmon, I would out of Oregon, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah,
I mean, at least they went the trenches though. At
yeah.
least they went trenches because trenches went trenches win the Super Bowl. You know, we seen it in the Super Bowl. The trenches win the Super Bowl. So I just
And
don't
you
like. I
can
don't
make it.
like the pick, man.
You can make a team one dimensional because you got those D tackles stuffing that run. You win Super Bowls, bro. That's for sure.
I'm just really not a fan of the pick though. Really, I'm really not. Like it dudes. Tyreek Williams is still on the board. You could have got him in the second or third round. He's a plugger. You know, Joshua Farmer, I'm high on from Florida State. He's a plugger. Uh, Kentucky had one of the best defenses. They just didn't have no offense. Deion Walker is on the board. You got him. You could have got him in the fourth round. 6'7" though, 330. He's a plugger. I wouldn't have went. I wouldn't have went Harmon right there. That's just me. If you identify a guy and you be like, all right, I'd rather reach in the third or fourth round than reach in the first. I don't know. I don't think it's a high enough upside uh at that pick to take him. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That's just my thoughts on it.
Well, we've had 16 picks, and I think 13 of them may have been out of the SEC and the Big Ten combined.
Lil Kev said Nolan is the best defensive tackle on the draft. Be patient, young boy. He better than Mason Graham. He better than Kenneth Grant. You talking wild talk right now, bro. Hey, I'm gonna call you after this stream. We gotta talk about that.
He said we gotta talk about that. Walter Nolan is really good, man. I had him going 22 to the Chargers. So I mean, he ain't too far off from that.
I
Six
just
slot.
don't think he's good in the run game. He's not. He's not. He's not good as he needs to be in the run game to go this high. He create pressure though. He twitchy to be a defensive tackle. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like you got to affect the game on a different level for me. He didn't affect the game like how Kenneth Grant or Mason Graham did to be
Yeah,
taking this high. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it. I think you could have got more value of taking a different need that you had right here.
yeah. He struggled at Texas A&M. He had to get up out of there, man, because Texas A&M he couldn't get nothing going with them, so he had to get up out of there. Yeah, that is true though, Kev. Walter Nolan did. He was in the one. Texas wanted him but he ended up going to A&M because they had that bread. But the dude was always one of the top defensive tackles in the country for sure. I wish he would have went to Texas. He should have went to Texas.
And he was the number one defensive lineman recruit or number one recruit, whatever. You talking about them dudes? You talking about them dudes took a couple years. It's called development, man. Dudes get developed. That's the only thing I'm saying. When I watch Ole Miss, he didn't jump. He didn't jump off the tape. He didn't. He didn't show me that. He didn't show me that. He didn't show me 15. He showed me round one, late round one. That's the only thing I'm saying. He showed me late round one, man. Who on the clock, Miss Robin? Who on the clock? Cardinals next up. No, the Cardinals just went.
Cincinnati on the clock.
Mm-hmm. This Mike Green all day right here. Who did I have Cincinnati drafting right here? Cincinnati. I had Donovan. He's a Boston College. I had him. Defensive end from Boston College. But I'm thinking Mike Green right here though.
I had Colston Loveland right here, and he already gone.
Yeah, now it's getting real iffy. I ain't had a pick in a long time. You hear me? You done caught up
What's
to me.
yeah? What's Cincinnati's needs?
Their needs is edge, safety, linebacker, really defense. We just think defense.
What you think about Jahad Campbell? I know you want him, but he might end up going.
I don't think a linebacker should go this high. I think it's still edge rushers that can impact the game on a high level. You got to get to that quarterback. So Mike Green, they take a look at Shamar Stewart right here. I think not a Jihad though. You got to go defense. Nick Imawari or Malachi Starks, who I think personally is the best safety in this draft. I think you got to go something else other than linebacker because you can kind of hide linebackers if you need to.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking down my big board to see what they might take. Mike Green, you can possibly get Mike Green, Darius Alexander from Toledo. There you go, Shamar Stewart.
That's crucial.
Yeah, I had him going 29 to Washington. So he's off my board. Man,
They must be scared. They must be scared of
Mike.
Mike Green just
Yeah,
because he played at a lower level of football week in and week out. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That ain't that what it's seeming like for real?
Yeah, and he had a couple off-field issues too, though.
Yeah, he had a little head case. But like I told you, like a week ago or so, it was on stream when I told you I want my defensive lineman to have a little head case to him. They supposed to be rushing the quarterback. I want him to go take his head off. He go take his head off. Have a little head case in you. Hey, the Cowboys is famous for that.
Yeah, man, it's we had number 18 with Seattle. Is my man, one of my mans gonna come off? Is Matthew Golden gonna come off? Is my man Johnny Barrett gonna come off? I gotta get 3 in this first round, bro. I gotta get 3 Longhorns in the first round.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought Jade Barron would have been off the board.
Yeah, me too. I've been seeing some boards though that's had him in the 20s, in some mid to late 20s at that. So we'll see, man. Maybe Seattle will go with a wide receiver right here.
And I don't really like this pick. Shamar Stewart, I like production. Shamar
Yeah.
Stewart only has 6.5 sacks, man. But I told you, he had the highest QB pressure rate in college football this year. But I need sacks. Like when you're an edge, I need sacks. 6.5 ain't high enough for me.
Yeah, but his upside could be tremendous, man. But like you said, he got to add a production though. Got to get the production.
But when I watch film on him, he got a motor.
Yeah, he got a motor for sure. He definitely got a motor.
Hey, so look, it's looking like people they're more comfortable because I think the DBs, the cornerbacks, especially. I mean, I think you got a lot of guys that's maybe be like fringe round one guys. I think they're falling. They're dropping right now because it's a lot of guys that not a lot.
It's a lot.
Well, I want to say maybe six guys that's probably could be DB3 or CB3 from day one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the way like Will Johnson, Barron, Maxwell Harrison, Trey Amos, the Thomas kid from Florida State, Siobhan Revel, Benjamin Morris. I like Kobe. I like Kobe Bryant. And he's like a third, fourth round type of guy. I like my guy Denzel Burke too. He's a third, fourth round type of guy. So I see the cornerbacks is falling, man. We ain't seen the cornerback come off the board yet.
Yeah. They falling right now, and I think just like what you're saying, is when you got 6 guys that you can pick from, and ain't none of them gone yet, you can wait because ain't none of them gone yet. So you ain't got to rush it to get one because ain't none gone yet. So I see them teams is probably like, oh well, I ain't got to pick no corner yet. I can wait on it. But once one fall and 2 fall, then you're gonna start seeing bop.
Yeah, it's gonna be a run, just like it was, we seen kind of a sort of a run with the tackles, with the linemen.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a copycat type of thing, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Who you got the Seahawks picking right here?
Well, I had the Seahawks taking Tyler Booker right here, but of course he's off the board. So I'm thinking they're gonna go with a wide receiver and take Matthew Golden.
Who did I have right here, man? Let me see who I had right here. My bad, y'all, man. I'm trying to feed the kids and do the stream right now. I'm trying to get everybody situated around me. Ooh, Gray Zabel. Hey, I had him going number 14, so I wasn't far off of somebody coming up to get him.
Oh, so Seattle took, yeah.
I had
him going
right here. Hey man, do I get credit for that?
No.
Hey, come on, man. I need credit for that, dog. Credit for
Yeah,
that.
I had him going 28 to Detroit, man. But I saw on some boards earlier today that he was going to end up going a little bit higher than that. In fact, they had him going to Seattle. So I guess they knew something that I didn't know because I had him going all the way down there to Detroit.
See, I thought Indiana was going to take him because, like I said, he played guard all his college career. They
Yeah.
slid him out this year to play tackle, and he did a wonderful job. But he's 6'6", 320 or 315.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's 6'6", 315. So, I mean, maybe you might want to put him at guard. Maybe you want to put him at tackle. But either way, he got the versatility. He's shown on tape he got the versatility to actually play either position. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it was left tackle at that. And we know he came from North Dakota State, but man, you can find a gym anywhere. You gotta have the tools. I
Your,
know who
Bu-
we taking. We taking Jihad.
your Bucks on the clock.
We taking Jihad. Hey, we might be in play for Ibuka right here because no, we just paid Chris Godwin. We taking Jihad or we taking man, I wouldn't be mad if we took Mike Green right now. Mike Green, he can't fall back in coverage though. Who? Yeah, Jihad is the dude. I wouldn't be mad if we took Starks either though. Starks.
Yeah.
I got us taking Jihad right here.
Yeah, I got y'all taking him too.
Yeah, that's because you conferred with me.
Infinity Stories. He said your guy Mossberg here at the Waffle House knows ball.
Yeah, that's our guy.
He know
He
a
a
little
part of the
son,
W.
son. He know a little son.
Man, that might be Moss though. That put that comment in there.
Moss, you got a burner? You got a burner?
Moss got a burner account like Kevin Durant. Oh man. No, I'm just messing around, Moss. I love you, dog.
Yeah, love you too, Nev. What you thinking here, man? You
Jihad
think
Campbell, man.
Jihad Campbell.
I'm listen.
Are y'all taking him because y'all need a linebacker or because he's the best available?
No, I'm taking him because if he wasn't a linebacker, he'd have a top 10 grade, a top 10 pick grade. He's the dude that I identify that I'm for sure about in the draft outside of Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter, that I identify that he's going to be an all-pro for 9-10 years. He's the dude. You know what I mean? But he played linebacker. But we played a 3-4 defense too. So when I look at it, Levante David is 34, about to turn 35. He getting up there in age. He still got go though. Levante David got go. I love Savoisier, the guy that played in the middle next to Levante David, but Savoisier can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we got both of my middle linebackers. One can't stay healthy and one is getting old. Go ahead and get him.
Yeah, Infinity Storage. Yeah. We appreciate you being a big fan, man. Mossberg know his stuff, man, for sure. And listen, go Celtics, man. Repeat. If my Sixers can't win it, I want to see the Celtics win it.
Man, hey, you better take that Boston stuff somewhere else, though, Infinity. I'm a Laker fan, man. Come holler at me. Huh? Yeah, I'm your arch rival. No, we appreciate you, though, Infinity, for being in here, man. We appreciate you for sure.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Hey, you'll get the vibe, man. Come in here more often. We're gonna interact with you, but I'm gonna talk to you too. Like you, my arch rival. You like the Celtics. I'm gonna talk to you for sure. You know what I mean?
Lil
The
Kev,
pick is in though.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Steelers gonna do, Lil Kev. I'm thinking Shador or Jackson Dart. Our man Parlay Post said he think they're gonna take Jackson Dart. He would rather they take Jackson Dart, but we're gonna see here in a minute. He said his Knicks up 2-1.
Hey, he got the worst lineup of sports teams ever.
Run him down real quick.
I mean, of course he a Buckeye. That's cool. But he like the Knicks and he like the Cowboys. It don't get no worse than that. Hey, no, hold on. I forgot in basketball, in college basketball though, he's a Tar Heel fan. So it is like I hate everything about his sports choices. Really, except for Ohio State football. I hate everything about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he picked some winners though.
Yeah, that's what dudes do. They wake up and they pick them. That's what he did. Hey, people be getting saw that. I think Moss got saw that at me when I said that. I was like, man, you just wake up, bro. My brother did the same thing, bro. I tell him the same type of thing. You feel me? Hey, I ain't picking on you. I'm just saying what I'm visualizing. You know what I mean? He did the same thing. Oh, the Knicks was good. Yep, I like them. Old ass. Let's go. Let's go. Who we bringing to the squad? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Baker gonna have a field day with him for sure. Let's go. Great pick. Good ass fucking pick. Damn. Hey, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Oh, I'm not mad at that. Man. I'm not mad at that either. You said he had the most production of any wide receiver in college football going into this year and then after this year. So I ain't upset about that, man. I wish it would have been my man Matthew Golden, though. But hey, the verdict is still out on when he gonna go.
Let me tell you what we got though. We got a good human being. First off.
Well, you gotta play that clip. Well, you gotta play that clip. Can you play that clip?
What clip?
Of him, what he did with the shoes.
Yeah, I can play the clip. Hold up. Play the clip, man.
That was phenomenal, man. That had me like, oh yeah, I'm rooting for this dude.
If I can find the clip, though, I hope I can find it. Here it go.
Those of you watching, check this out, man. This is just a good human being right here, bro. Good human being.
Hold on, I gotta try to turn the volume up.
Everything just used.
All of it's used.
I got you, bro. Everything just used.
Just getting rid of all of it. Yeah, all of it's used.
I got you, bro.
Might be a couple in here that's I haven't worn that much.
You want cash or credit?
Honestly, bro, if we could do store credit and then the next young guy who runs in just
hook him up with something.
Yeah, like
I got you.
Middle school, high school, something like that.
That's love. Yeah, we'll hook him up too. I'll match you with that too. We'll match it. That's love. You just clean it out.
Clean it out.
The draft's in 10 days.
Let me see, 9 days maybe.
You probably got to travel to it. You're probably gonna be a first rounder.
I'm not going to Green Bay. I'm gonna celebrate with my family. I'm from Seattle.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going back to Seattle.
That's fire. That'd be amazing, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta feel surreal, huh?
Yeah, it's dope.
That's tough.
For a minute, so.
That's a good pair.
Yeah, I caught those like my freshman year.
Let me see what I can do for everything. But yeah, we'll hook up the next kid. That's love. They're gonna go crazy. I'll do like 350 store credit for everything.
That's perfect.
350 and I'll match it too. We'll do like 700 store credit.
I appreciate it.
Congrats, bro. I appreciate you, brother. You already know.
Love.
Yeah, everything.
Hey, he archive is on High Street, North High Street too. Y'all go tap in with he archive. He on North High Street. But
Man,
for sure,
that right there, man, that right there is dope. So this young man who just got drafted to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers takes a bundle of his old shoes to a store where they resell, reuse shoes. They're gonna clean it up real good. But to be able to tell him, listen, get this to the next young man in middle school or high school. He's giving back to the younger people, man, who may not be able to afford some of the higher price shoes. Man, that shit is dope. To me, that stuff is dope, bro.
that's a character guy. He's gonna be good in the locker room.
Yeah.
He's gonna be good in the locker room. He gonna always put the team first. That's why I love him, because really he was a first round draft pick last year, but he was like, nah, let me wait. We're gonna bridge this gap that we got in between Jeremiah Smith, because he next up. We don't got a first round dude in the room this year. I'm that guy. So that was part of the reason why. That's why I was trying to tell you earlier. That was part of the reason why he came back this year. And what happened? He another 1,000-yard receiver, even though he wasn't the number one guy. He proved to a team that it's quality in the number two. And if you looked at it up until the end of the year, when it was third and whatever, who did Will Howard look for? He looked for him. He looked for him every time, and he made a play every time.
Yeah.
So I love the pick, man. I love the pick. Ibuka, I think, got a very good chance of being the best pick at the receiver position in the draft, bro. That's just how I feel. He most production, good character. He got a route tree up to 13 routes in the slot, I think, and that's what his position is in the slot. He got 9 routes. You know what I mean? 9. That's a good route tree. You got 9 routes? Yeah.
Congratulations to that young man. I'm good to see him go fulfill his dream, man. And he gonna get some nice weather. Even though Tampa Bay, the city, is it's not a whole lot to do there. You have to go over to St. Petersburg or to Clearwater to really get some nice beaches. But that's a good pick for him in Tampa Bay, man. Your team got a good one.
Hey, do we see the Broncos is on the clock? Do we see a running back coming off the board right here? Trey? Do we see Ohio State coming off the board right now? Trey? Can we get a Trey right here?
You know, Sean Payton is their coach, right? Sean Payton, their coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it.
I like Golden right here, though.
Golden. Yeah, I got Nick Emanwari going here, safety from South Carolina, going to Denver right here. But I would like to see one of my boys come off that board. Come on, man. We only got one.
I ain't going to lie to you. I'm a big fan of Golden.
Yeah.
I listen. I watch tape, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watch tape. I like Golden right here. What's the Make-A-Wish grant?
I know what it is, but I don't know off the top of my head, but I've heard it millions of times.
Well, it's a nonprofit.
Yeah, it's a nonprofit, yeah.
Clap that up, man. He doing something good.
Johnny Band! Yeah. Mile high.
That's dope.
Is my dude Caden Stearns? Is he still at is he still at Denver? Play safety for Denver. I think he's still there.
Who?
My dude, safety. Oh man, I just lost his name that quick. It's gonna come back to me in a minute. But he played safety for Texas a couple of years ago. He played safety for Denver.
I can't think of it either. But I like the pick, and you know why? Because their more pressing needs is at running back and receiver. And I think the draft, they understand that the draft is deep in running backs. And I think they understand that they can get a receiver in the second or third round. And just like they can get a running back second or third round, they can go to their board, identify somebody that can help their football team, but they got a top end guy right now.
Yeah,
Not
for sure.
Aaron could very possibly be the best cornerback off the board, period, in his whole draft. He got that capability. So I love the pick.
Yeah.
This is a great pick.
Great pick, man. Now listen, this has been a discussion we've been having in the chat and on the other live stream that we did. What are the Steelers going to do? Are they going to go with Jackson Dart, or are they going to pick Sador Sanders? Do you think they're going to get a quarterback?
Nope, not how the draft is going, because now these guys is falling. Now they understand you got Dart on the board, you got Shador on the board, you got Shuck on the board, you got Milrow on the board. They don't go quarterback right here because they can still move into the back end and still get a guy that they comfortable with. No, they ain't going quarterback right here.
I agree with Lil Kev. I think for sure they got to go with a quarterback right here, bro.
But why do you have to go with a quarterback when a lot of people in the draft think Shuck is the top guy outside of Cam Ward that's the most ready to play in the NFL today? I don't listen. You know how me and you feel about Shuck. He can ball. He can ball. And we've been saying he could ball. He just couldn't stay on the field. He couldn't stay healthy. Listen, you got Flacco, man. What you talking about, Ms. Robin?
Her son, that's my dude. She used to bring him to work at Windows every now and then. Tell him I said what's up.
Oh, Kyrie. How you say his name? Kyrie. Kyrie.
Tell him I said what's up. I ain't seen him in a minute. How many babies he got right now, Robin? Put that in the chat. How many babies he got? How many times he done made you a grandma or a nana or whatever name you're going by as a grandma? I know y'all don't like grandma. I use papa all day. Y'all don't like those names as women. Y'all want a la or me or a Ganny or something else.
Banana. That's what they call that's what they call my mom. They call it banana.
Oh, yeah. I do, bro. I think they got to go quarterback right
Hey, no.
Yeah.
So the draft needs quarterback, running back. I mean, it's quarterback, running back, defensive line, receiver, offensive line. Man.
I think if one of those quarterbacks fall to you right here, I think they got to take one of them, man. And I hope it's Shador.
But it's three out of four I'm comfortable with. I'm comfortable with Dart, Shador, and Shuck.
They took the D tackle. They took the D tackle. I in the earlier mock I had, I'm taking Walter Nolan right there. So they stuck with what I thought they would do for men. They took a D tackle out of Oregon, Derek Harmon.
I wonder what Poe feeling about that pick right now.
Oh, he liked that pick. He liked that pick. He want them to get somebody in there for Hayward, man, because Hayward old, man.
Yeah, he's 36.
And he a defensive dude. Parlay love defense. So and that's one of the positions he liked playing.
I knew he was a defensive dude the very first time, but the second time you put that picture of the Cougar picture with me and Sonny Son, cuz he was like number 80, number 99 don't look like he ready to hit. Man, I was like, it ain't no number 99, it's 89. I'm ready to hit. What we talking about? I knew he was talking about me though. His little slick talk. Hey, good pick though. Like now, this is where I like the value because I like Nolan didn't pop off the tape. He's the best defensive tackle not named Kenneth Grant or Mason Graham in the draft for me. This is great value for me. Great value. And like I said, it's still 3 quarterbacks. We at pick 21. It's still 3 quarterbacks. Do we think these quarterbacks is about to come off between pick 22 and 32? No. So that means
No,
you can move up and grab your guy.
that's what's about to happen too. That's what we about to
Mhm.
see. We're about to see Cleveland and New Orleans possibly make some moves in here with some teams who they know don't need a quarterback. They all got a lot of pieces and they can drop back and get more picks. I definitely can see them doing that, especially at probably 26 with the Rams and probably anywhere 31 and 32 with Kansas City or Philadelphia. I can see either one of them getting a trade made with them. Or even Baltimore too. Well, I don't know about Baltimore. Probably gonna get Malachi Starks right there at 27. Yeah,
Malachi Starks is still on the board. Emma Warrior is still on the board too.
no Warriors still on the board. Yeah,
Yeah, but we got the Chargers next. They need tight end, receiver, defensive line, running back, and edge. And the way the board is set up, man, the board is just dry. It's going crazy. The board is crazy, man. You got Will Johnson. It's dudes out here that we think can actually play day one. Will Johnson, James Pierce, Maxwell Harrison, Jahad Campbell, Mike Green, Amarion Hampton, Matthew Golden, Josh Simmons, Emma Warre. You know what I mean? It's dudes out. Siobhan Ravel. You know what I mean? It's dudes out here still. Malachi Starks, Shador, Jackson Dart. You know, it's still dudes out here.
yeah, Robin. They should have took Shador. I thought too, but they gonna probably they not getting him this round. No, they not. Not well. They ain't got nothing to trade really. I don't think because they ain't got no second round picks. So I don't know what the Steelers gonna do. Cleveland, I can see Cleveland, New Orleans making a move to get back in the later parts of the first round and get a quarterback. Pittsburgh, I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they think they survive by getting Aaron Rodgers, which I don't think is a good idea.
I
But
mean, Pittsburgh don't got a second round pick though, but they got a third and a fourth. Do you trade your third and fourth to go into the second round?
if I can get a high second, well, yeah, if I can get a high second, I would do that to try to get Jackson Dart or Shador Sanders. And I think that the further they fall, the more the Steelers can wait and really have a lot of trade bait with those 2 picks for
But
sure.
you can't take a chance of them just falling because you don't never
No,
know when they're gonna come off the
can't.
board.
You're right. You can't take no chance.
It's a chess game now.
Yeah, it's a chess game now. Because I mean, you look
Man,
at the
we
remaining picks.
go ahead.
We know the Chargers not taking a quarterback. Green Bay not
Right,
taking a quarterback.
right.
Minnesota, it's probably they banking on JJ McCarthy.
They
Houston's
ain't
not
taking the
taking a
quarterback.
quarterback. LA
The
could
Ram,
take a quarterback, but I don't think
yeah,
they're
the
going
Rams might. Hold on. Let's stop at the Rams
to. Yeah,
because Stafford getting up there in age,
yeah, he
man.
up there. He up there.
They thought he might retire this year.
Yeah,
Do Sean McVay? Do he like Jackson? I think he might like Jackson Dart.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
his type of quarterback to me.
yeah, for sure.
So we got the Rams. Go ahead, keep going.
Don't know about Baltimore. Don't need one. Detroit don't. No, Detroit. They can put one on the shelf. Washington don't need one.
Oh, the way this draft is going, Golf is getting up there in age too.
Yeah, yeah, they can put one on the
Draft
shelf.
somebody that can sit behind Golf to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing things out there.
Oh, I agree with you. We know Washington don't need one. We know Buffalo don't need one. Kansas City don't need one. Philly don't need one. You got 2 options out there to get a quarterback. 3 if you ain't banking on JJ McCarthy. Minnesota, the Rams, Detroit. I don't think any of them is picking a quarterback though, but it can happen. It can happen.
Man, this draft is getting crazier than I thought. I love it.
Yeah. Who you think the Chargers taking right here?
When I look at my big board, man, and I'm
He
just looking at my.
taking Will Johnson, bro.
That's what I was thinking. Will Johnson, maybe Maxwell Harrison.
Yeah. What does their what's
But
their need?
But Matthew Golden is on the board, ain't he?
Yeah, he on the board.
Bro, I would take Matthew Golden, bro. That's Sean McVay. That's Sean McVay. You got like your quarterback getting up there in age. You just let go of Cooper Cup.
No, this ain't the Rams. This the Chargers right here.
Oh, you said the Chargers.
Chargers, yeah.
Hold on, what's the Chargers needs? Tight end, receiver, defensive line, running back, edge. I still like Matthew Golden for the value right here.
They might. I thought Golden love to go out there to Cali, boy. Nice weather. I can see them taking him right here.
Man, I could see him taking somebody stupid like James Pierce.
Ooh.
Mike Green is still on the board though, and I love his production. I think they scared of him though because he played at a mid-major.
Yeah.
Who did I pick though? Let me see who I picked real quick, man.
While you looking at that, I had Walter Nolan going there, but he's already gone.
At the Chargers, I had Tyler Warren going right here.
Yeah.
I had him going tight end, but Warren is off the board. So my dude Simmons is still on the board too, though. But they don't really need an offensive lineman. Man, honestly, I'll go Luther Burton.
Oh, no, you ain't going Luther Burton, bro.
I would go Luther Burton right here.
Why? Why would you go Luther Burton right here? His route tree ain't like that.
Have you seen his tape?
I seen his tape. I like Luther Burton. I got him going 30 to Buffalo. They don't trade out of there.
Luther is a wild card to me.
Yeah, he's a wild card.
And I think, like, when you watch his tape, I think he get uninterested. But what is Cooper Cup and what is what's the other dude they had? TT Atwell. They're guys like Luther Burton. Sean McVay like guys like him. And they need a receiver now that Cooper Cup is gone. I would take Luther Burton right here, bro.
It's possible. I can't see it, but it's possible.
Hey, the tight ends is gone. I mean, would you look at the Bowling Green tight end?
No, not right here. I wouldn't.
How is running back a need?
Well, you talking about? No, go ahead.
They must not be comfortable with Corum. They drafted Corum last year in the first round, right?
Yeah.
They must not be comfortable with him.
He might. I didn't see Corum really as an NFL running back myself. I mean, I could see somebody getting him, but I didn't see them. I don't see him as an NFL running back, somebody that you can put out there and give him the ball 15 to 20 touches. I didn't see that.
Well, that's not the offense Sean McVay run, though, to me. That's not the offense he runs to me. He runs like a spread. Well, he want to get the ball to his slots. He like big receivers too on the outside.
Well, we talk about Jim Harbaugh.
They signed Najee Harris.
Yeah, we talking about Jim Harbaugh right here.
Man, I'm tripping.
Yeah, we talking about Jim Harbaugh right here. And they had a really good defense last year.
I keep on mixing up the Rams with the Chargers, guys.
Yeah. So I would like to see him go wide receiver right here. Take my man Matthew Golden.
Matthew Golden should have been off the board, bro.
Yeah. They traded? Oh, okay. Well, I thought he.
That's the second running back off the board.
Who they take?
Amarion Hampton.
Amarion Hampton.
Second running back off the board. Man, they done drafted two running backs back to back.
Well, I think you was the only one saying that two would come off the board. Everybody else was thinking one.
I thought so, but the way the draft been playing out, I start losing hope and faith in that. And I actually thought Travion would have came off before him because he's a guy that's gonna pick up blitzes. And Amarion Hampton, he's a north to south runner. He's not a guy that you can run. You can't run pulls with Amarion. You can't do east and west with Amarion. He's like a Derrick Henry type runner. He's not a Najee Harrison. But you know what I'm saying? They signed Najee, right?
Yeah.
No, I keep on talking about the Chargers.
That's the Chargers. Yeah, they signed Najee.
Oh, okay. They signed Najee. Najee is a east to west. He's like a zone read type of guy.
Yeah.
But Hampton, he get up the field. Like he's like he don't got good feet, but he hard to tackle. So he can run straight at you. So I guess they doing the yin and yang. That's what I'm thinking. It's a yin and yang thing. Who on the clock? Green Bay?
Green Bay's
Green Bay on the clock. Yeah. But Amarion Hampton, I like him. I don't know if I would have took him over right here. I don't know if I would have took him right here.
Well, the style of play that Jim Harbaugh liked, though, he ideal for them.
Yeah, for sure. You're right. Yeah, he a Michigan guy.
Yeah, for sure. So Green Bay's on the clock next. What's their needs?
Receiver, cornerback, edge, defensive line, offensive line. And I had Tet McMillan going right here. That's not gonna happen. Man, I'm curious if this is Will Johnson or maybe even Benjamin Morris. Matthew Golden is still on the board. This is too far for me for Matthew Golden.
Yeah.
But it's too far for me.
I seen some boards today that like I said, had him and Jade Barron down in these 20s, man. So I could see it happening. But on my big board, I had Will Johnson or Trey Amos going here to Green Bay. But I'm hoping it's Matthew Go. But I'll be right back in a second.
When I did my tape study, right?
Uh-huh.
I see Igbuka as a pure slot.
Yeah.
I see Matthew Golden. I see you could put him on the outside or the inside. You can switch packages.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I think he got set. Like I said, I think he got 7 routes on the outside. I think he got 7 routes in the slot. Igbuka, I think he got 9 routes in the slot, but like 4 routes on the outside. So he's a little more versatile than Igbuka, in my opinion. And it's because of the speed and how he break out his routes. Yeah. So I don't understand why, and they're around the same frame. I don't understand why he's falling off the board this far, because it's so much things that you can do if you're a creative offensive coordinator. If you have Matthew Golden out there, that you could do with him, you could put him in multiple different situations.
Yeah.
And it can only happen if you got a number 1 receiver. Do Green Bay really got a number 1 receiver?
I don't think so.
I mean, I didn't think so either. I mean, they got Christian Watson, but he coming off an ACL or something. They got 3 or 4 guys though that been showing promise though. They all like 5 years or under, but like they keep on doing the same routine. So I hope they don't draft Matthew Golden, because I don't want Matthew Golden to actually end up there. I'd rather Matthew Golden end up in Houston now or something. Go ahead, because Tank Dell got problems. So, all right, you get Matthew Golden. Tank Dell he a smaller guy for real. But his route tree is better than Tank Dell, because I think you can put him at X or Z, or you can put him at slot. But they need offensive linemen too. So I'm looking at the picks that's coming like after this too, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And trying to project, because now my whole board is wrong now. Now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If Golden doesn't go here, only other place I can see him going is probably Buffalo.
I don't see him going to Buffalo, because, well, no, you're right. They drafted the kid out of what's his name? My dude, bro. He funny. The tall receiver. They drafted him in the first round last year.
One that
Is
came
he
from
Florida
Florida.
State?
Yeah, from Florida State. Yeah.
What's his name?
What is his name? He transferred from North. Did he? Where did he transfer from? Before he went to Florida State, where did he come from? Michigan State was it? No, it wasn't Michigan State.
Yeah, it might have been Michigan State. That sound
Might have been.
right.
Yeah, Michigan State. That's right. That's him. Yeah, Coleman. Coleman. Yeah.
Yeah,
Keon
Keon
Coleman.
Coleman.
Yeah,
Keon
yeah.
Coleman. Yep. Good looking, bro. Hey, so I'm saying they drafted him last year. I don't want to see them draft another receiver.
They need another receiver, bro.
They do, but they got more pressing needs. And I think the dude, like I've been saying, in this draft, you're not finding that dude in the first round for real, for real. Like, if you got a number one receiver, go ahead and draft your receiver. I don't think Matthew Golden is a number one receiver.
I
I
don't
think he's a great two.
I don't think they was that happy with Keon Coleman this past season either.
Huh?
They weren't too happy with Keon Coleman this past season either.
Well, I thought they drafted him as a number one receiver, though.
Who they had? Diggs? Did they still have Diggs? Who's the other receiver they
But
had?
no, they traded Diggs and then they drafted him.
Yeah, but didn't they have a receiver that got hurt for the season this year or midway through the season?
1 second, 1 second.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see what Green Bay does right here because I had Will Johnson or Trey Amos cornerbacks on the board.
Hey, no, they had Diggs, but they traded Diggs and then they drafted Keon Coleman. So I don't like them going receiver right here. I like them. I want them to go corner, bro. It's still corners on the board. You got Will Johnson, you got Benjamin Morrison, you got Siobhan Reveille. Siobhan Reveille is under. He's underappreciated. He's 6'2", though, 190 or 200, 190, 180, 180, 185, somewhere around there. He a long corner, man. Listen, I think you go different because you could find a receiver like Jalen Noel out of Iowa State. You can find Jaden Higgins out of Iowa State. You can find guys in the next round that can play, but you ain't reaching. Don't reach for no receiver right here. You just draft a receiver. Let's see if y'all can teach him. Let's see if y'all can develop him. Don't draft another receiver right here. Draft who else on the board? Who else on the board? Mike Green is still on the board. Get value.
Parlay Poe.
Green Bay on the board though. Hold up.
Yeah, Green Bay on the board. Yeah, they about to get a receiver. They about to get Matthew Golden.
Nah.
Parlay posted the picture of Obama going like this about the Steelers pick. Like, I don't know if you've seen that in the chat.
Nah, I ain't been really touching the phone for real.
Oh, okay.
It's dudes on the board, man. It's dudes on the board.
Yeah, it's dudes on the board, bro. There's some serious dudes on the board. Some serious dudes on the board.
Go Josh Simmons. Go Josh Simmons, man.
Yeah.
I would go Josh Simmons right here.
Yeah. Dudes that I had that I thought was going to already be off the board was Shador Sanders, Mike Green, Matthew Golden, Jahad Campbell, Nick Emenwari, and Jackson Dart. I thought
I'm pretty much around the same thing for real. I thought maybe Malachi Starks was in there somewhere too, though.
Yeah, I got Malachi Starks 27 to Baltimore. Yeah. Matthew Golden. That's my 3 horns. My 3 horns off the board. Is he in the green room?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he was in the green room. He there? That suit fire too. That's a fire ass suit. That's a fire ass suit. Hey, he gonna be nice though. He not a 2. He not quite. I mean, he not a 1. He a 2. He not quite a 1, but he can possibly spell and be a 1. Yeah, a good pick. I like Siobhan Ravel to come off the board right here. Who did I pick though? Right here. Who's on my board? I have Malachi Starks actually. Malachi Starks is still available. Hey, I got Malachi Starks coming off the board right here.
Starks?
Yep. Hold on though.
Oh, he dressed like his coach. Man, glad I got my 3 Longhorns off the board. So that's good. This next pick, man, Minnesota. I had him taking Ashton Genty right here, who we already know is already gone. He went early in this draft to the where did he go? The Las Vegas Raiders. Who is Minnesota going to take? Once they get back, we're going to find out what the needs are. Minnesota probably putting their money on J.J. McCarthy at the quarterback position. Now that they've gotten rid of the quarterback that they had last year, he went somewhere else, I believe. Sam Darnold. Who is the Minnesota Vikings going to take? I can see them probably taking somebody on the. They might take a running back. I can see them taking Travion Henderson here. I can see them taking somebody on the defensive side of the ball, Will Johnson, Trey Amos, a safety, possibly Nick Emenwari, probably Jahad Campbell. What's your thoughts, Zay?
Malachi Starks right here, man.
Malachi Starks.
Go about to move past this golden pick, man. Congratulations, man. You got your 3 first round picks, man. Hey, that's big time. You know, that helped with recruiting.
Listen, man, listen. I'm telling you right now. 4 years ago, Texas had absolutely no player drafted at all. Last year they had 11. This year they got a chance of cracking 13 to 15. If they do that, Texas is back, folks.
Y'all not cracking 13 to 15, though.
13 to 15, watch.
Y'all not, because that's what we supposed to crack.
Well, listen, y'all got what, 20, 25? No, you got 31 guys coming out, right?
Man, chill, man.
How many y'all got?
Man, we 15? We got 15.
No, it's more than that, bro, because we got 20, so I know y'all got more than that.
All I know is we got a player from each position group. Running back, quarterback, offensive lineman, receiver, defensive lineman, linebacker, cornerback, safety. We got a player from each position group.
Yeah.
I can't tell you right now. Well, I can name them off and then we can figure it out, but do you really want to do that?
No, I don't. I don't.
I know you don't, because they're going to drop too much salt in the wound. They're going to drop too much salt in the wound.
I don't want to hear nothing about y'all until you have to wear that Texas shirt on the 31st.
It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. You know what the most likely thing that's going to happen is I already been building up my buck nuts. The buck nuts is going to drop out of your refrigerator when you open it up. I'm going to go to Leah and I'm going to go to Miss Queena Miss Queenie probably ain't gonna be in your room. They probably gonna move her around again because they do it every year to her. But I'm gonna go to your room and I'll be like, hey, today ain't the day to touch the refrigerator. Let Mr. Brown do it. It's gonna be like blue.
And they probably gonna do it too.
Hey, you already know. Hey, it's supposed to be your kids is untouchable. Nah, they ain't untouchable to me. Them my kids too. You know what I'm saying?
They act like it too. What's the needs for the Minnesota Vikings here?
The pick is already in. It's too late for
Oh,
that.
Donovan Jackson. Where is he from? I didn't have him on my.
That's number 2. That's number 2.
Oh, that's the Buckeye guy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he very versatile. Listen, we had injuries. He would have been an All-American left guard. He moved out to tackle, and he did his thing.
Yeah,
he did his thing. Ms. Robin said, "Longhorn, baby." She said, "Longhorn, baby." Hey, you missed the G though, Miss Robin. Longhorn. Hey, OH. IO. Hey, Miss Robin, you missed the G though. Hey, listen though, Donovan Jackson is a stud, bro. Between him and Tyler Booker, really he would have been the first guard off the board, but he got the tape from this year where he played tackle. And like I said, he would have been an All-American as a guard. And he would have he gonna have a steady career regardless. But now they know you can push him out. You can really push him out. You just can't push him out to left tackle in the league. You could possibly push him out to right tackle though.
Oh, what just happened? The Giants made a move?
Huh?
The Giants just made a move?
Oh, they about to get Milrow.
Nah, they ain't taking out. They taking Dart.
Why? Because the camera on him?
Yeah, man. Whenever the camera do that, bro, you already know what it is. You already know what it is. No suspense, no nothing. Whoever the first one can show it, trying to get the credit.
Hey, we're not gonna slide past this pick though. This is a great pick for the Vikings.
Oh, so you talking about number 74? That's the dude that's the dude Colin Simmons was killing him. He was holding Colin Simmons all night.
He's not a left tackle though.
I know. He's not a left tackle, but he was
not a left tackle.
In.
He's just spelled in. So after Simmons got hurt, we tried something before we tried him. We tried something and it didn't work out. Then we pushed him there because he an older guy. He was a 5th-year senior. And we was like, he's an All-American left guard. They were like, let's try him there. And he actually played well. But
deal, bro.
Like he played well because they was chipping. They was doing chips like with the tight end, the running backs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's not his position, bro. I promise you, that's not his position. He's a guard. They're drafting him as a guard. And if you endure injuries, they know you can push him out and he can just spell for a little time. And not just get exposed. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he's a guard.
Yeah,
Colin Simmons was killing him, though. But he 325, bro. 6'3". He's 325, 6'3". He not built to play left guard, left tackle or right tackle. He really not built, or 6'4". He might be 6'4". He not built for that, though. I'm trying to tell you. They know what they getting with him.
So New York traded with Houston.
Huh?
So New York, the Giants traded with Houston. And so now the Giants are on the clock. What you think they're going to do? They getting Jackson Dart, right? Or Shador?
They getting Shador.
They getting a quarterback right here. Why would they trade if they're not getting a quarterback, bro? They gotta be getting a quarterback.
Yeah, this is where Shador going. Dart. I like Shador more than I like Dart in New York. Even though Dart got a stronger arm to me, but you pair Shador Shador with a dude like Malik Neighbors, and Shador just came off of playing with Travis Hunter, you got to understand that he gonna probably figure that out. Miss Robin said, brothers, they trade, and did you see the new tree? Did you see them trading? No, I ain't see it. I ain't catch it. Did y'all see the new trade? Yeah, no, we on that right now, Miss Robin. My bad. My bad. I was lacking on the comment section. My bad.
Is it showing what Houston got for this trade?
I'm looking at the same thing you said. I'm really not really paying attention to the ESPN. I got the ESPN right here.
The Houston Texans
really
traded 2025 fifth round pick and the 2027 fifth round pick to the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, that's great. They did their thing with that.
2 6th round picks and a 7th round pick.
Man, that was a man. They just Danny Ainge that goddamn pick. What up, level up? You back in the action? All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out what the trade was. What did Houston get from Jacksonville for this trade? Because I thought for sure Houston would have took Josh Simmons with this pick right here at 25. But yeah, I don't know.
Come here. Look,
I don't know,
look
bro.
Look at the time. Make sure you check him because I got it. You know what I mean? Did you see the times? All right, so every few minutes. Man, Moss, man, I'm on my high horse right now, man. Donovan Jackson went.
Jackson Dart. They got Jackson Dart, bro. New York. Wow.
Damn, Shador was wearing them cleats, man. They did him like that. I cannot get that Florida game out my head, though.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I thought it was all schemed up by Lane Kiffin myself, man. I don't know if this guy is what they saying he is. I know he's been getting hot here lately, and people but it happens every year. Some quarterback gets hot and everybody start thinking he the man. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro.
I think he landed at the wrong spot. I think he just landed at the wrong spot right now. I'm gonna be honest. I like him. I just don't like him at the Giants. I like him where and I could be wrong though. We could both be wrong about him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like him where he a little more dink and dunk. He can, but they like to compare him to Josh Allen. I don't compare him to Josh Allen, but I understand what they mean by he don't get happy feet and he keep his head down the field. But that Florida game just don't get out of my head at all. If y'all seen that Florida game, it was pick after pick after pick, and then we seen them crying on the bench. That's it. All it was. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. Like they said, we're gonna see how. But let's be honest about this. No. The Giants is one of the most dysfunctional organizations in the National Football League that we done seen. I really didn't want Shador to go there. I want Shador to win. I don't want him to go there at all. I'd rather him go wherever Trav is. Trav is in Jacksonville. We know that's not going to happen. Yeah. But I'd rather him still end up in Cleveland or Not Jacksonville. I don't want him to be in Jacksonville. I really wanted him to go to the Saints. The Saints is still in play though. You know, the Saints is still in play.
So now the Falcons is back on the clock. They done made a trade with the Rams.
Man, this shit make my brain spin.
Now who they gonna get? I mean, what piece do they need?
Let me look at their needs real quick. The Saints need. You said the Saints is on the clock.
No.
The Falcons. So the Falcons. What did they draft? Who did they draft? They went defensive tackle, didn't they?
Earlier today, they got a. Who did they get? Hold on.
They went Jalen Walker. They went edge.
Yeah.
So they need defensive line, cornerback, offensive line, safety. Is this Imawari or Starks?
This could be Emma Warrior Starks. But do
what
you
about
move
Will
up to get them?
Yeah, because they got first round grades. Listen, you got Jalen Walker. You move back. You got Jalen Walker, and you about to get a top corner or safety in a draft. Yeah, you move back for sure. You got Michael Penix. You got Bijan Robinson. You got Michael Pittman. You got what's the tight end name? I like him. He ain't giving me everything I need, but I like him. They young though on offense. So yeah, move back. Get that defense, get everybody young and build it up together. Yeah, I like this. They going defense for sure. Safety, Malachi Starks, Imawari, Will Johnson, and maybe I don't know. They seem like somebody to go James Pierce right here too, though. But
they gave up too much for this pick, man.
What they give up?
They gave up their second round pick, and then they gave up a pick at 105, I think, and their first round pick next year.
105 is like fourth round.
Yeah, it was in the fourth round. Yeah. And
James Pierce. I was like, man, they're gonna go James Pierce.
No, they just got two bookends, bro.
James Pierce ain't it.
No, I'm not making that trade. I'm not doing that.
Not for James Pierce.
No, I'm not doing that.
I just said, bro, the Falcons is the type of team they're gonna take somebody like James Pierce. I just said that shit.
Yeah, you did.
That is terrible.
That
Mike Green's still on the board.
two bookends.
Hey, this is why the Falcons is always terrible. Right here. This pick right here.
They beat wait a minute. They beat your Tampa Bay Buccaneers twice.
I don't give a damn about that. It's the National Football League. Like, what are we talking about? You can lose to anybody on any given Sunday.
Not twice.
I mean, I made the playoffs and they didn't. What are we talking about?
That's
what are we
true.
talking about? You know how much talent they got on their team? The reason why they ain't in the playoffs is because they got a dysfunctional organization. My organization is not dysfunctional.
No,
we got a great organization. That's why I got two chips in my lifetime.
Because they had Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, you pay, and they're gonna pay him $26 million this year, and they're gonna pay him something else next year, like $10 million or something. Yeah, but you got all that. Listen, you just drafted the edge. You got all that production, and Mike Green just sitting over there. You won't take him.
Well, I mean, it looks like what they said on here on the screen that the organization met with Pierce and his mom yesterday to talk about his character, and they feel like Raheem Morris will be able to be a benefit to the young man, which I hope so.
Hey,
he has extreme upside.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. If you was a bad character guy and if they talk to your mom will say all good things about you. If you was a bad character guy.
Man, listen.
That was the wrong person to sit down with.
I'm telling you right now, my mom be dogging me every day.
She ain't gonna dog you to the money though.
Man,
she gonna make sure you get some money.
She might only because she has dementia. If she had dementia, this should be rooting.
But no, we talking pre. I knew that. We talking pre-health. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's the only thing I'm talking about. Like, we ain't gonna talk about her sitting down. We know with the health problems and stuff, she might say anything. But pre-health, man,
she gonna say anything.
she might still say anything, but she's still gonna bring you up.
Oh, for sure.
That's the wrong person to talk to. We talking about the mom, bro. Like, what we talking about?
Well, I mean, hey, I guess it all boiled down to Raheem Morris being able to help this young man out. That's why they picked him. I still don't agree that I would have gave up what they gave up to get this guy. I mean, but you got 2 first-round bookends, man. I had a first-round grade for Pierce, so I mean, I see it, but I don't know, man.
Man, who you got right here, man? Offensive line, cornerback, safety, defensive line, edge for Baltimore. Man, listen.
I got
Will Johnson, Maxwell Harrison is on the board. They're on the board. Nick Morey, Eamon Morey. They're on the board. You like them. I remember you like them to take a safety right here. Malachi Starks on the board.
David
Who you
Flores.
on?
I'm going with Malachi Starks. David Flores wants to know what's in your natty cup. He probably gonna give you the answer like Lil Wayne gave them on what's the lady's name? Katie Carey.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't ask me what's in my cup. Don't ask me what I'm drinking. What's in my cup is what's in my cup. What is you doing? What is you doing? Don't ask me what's in my cup. I listen. I'm just chilling. I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. I called off. I put a vacation day in just for y'all for this day. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me what's in my cup.
That answers your question, David. You know what's in his cup now.
Nah, nah, you don't know what's in my cup. Nobody ever know what's in my cup for real, unless they around me. Then they might know. They might see what I'm pouring in my cup. Ain't nobody around me though.
So what you thinking right here for the Baltimore Ravens? You thinking they taking somebody other than Malachi?
Now I'm telling you, man. Listen, you got to go DB. You got to go. Ian Moore. Listen, let me stop trying to botch his name. You got to go Nick out of South Carolina. You got to go Maxwell Harrison, Will Johnson, Malachi Starks. I mean, these are the dudes that's dudes. They dudes. You got to get value right here for this pick, man. I mean, I might even take Josh Simmons right here, though. I still might take Josh Simmons right here because offensive linemen, they just don't come in a dime and a dozen. Like, you know what I mean? So they need an offensive lineman. So I would look at Josh Simmons. I think people then backed off of Josh Simmons. Really, I thought he was like probably top 2 tackles in the draft, but him coming off the injury, they be scared of guys like that. So, but I thought he moved real well on his pro day. So
yeah, for sure.
Safety
David Flores, are you there? Are you there getting something to eat, or are you there actually working with Mossberg of Level Up Sports 10? Since you're tuning in, are you actually there sitting there eating, or are you helping him out on the grill? Put that in the chat. Let us know.
Moss out there doing leg work. Hey, you still popping hot grease, Moss? My nigga.
Mossberg always chasing the Brinks truck, bro. You know, he's always after that.
He got the grease in his book bag. He ready for grease anywhere.
He pull up on the side of the road. You start cooking up some stuff.
Oh man, pick is in.
Malachi Starks. That's 4 for me.
You done caught up to me.
You still got me by 1.
Yeah, I ain't had nothing right in a long time though. But like I was telling you, you gotta just stay solid because shit, the picks went off early for me. But once the domino effect run, it is what it is. You ain't gonna get too much right though. You gonna, you know what I mean? I think we got more right than Mel Kiper, all of us put together. He actually talking to the GMs.
He actually getting millions of dollars for doing this too.
Yeah, he doing millions of dollar things though. Like we just doing research on our own, man. Hey, who would I have going here? I had going to Baltimore. I had Tyler Booker going here. Tyler Booker went like 12 or 13 or something crazy.
Yeah, he went a long time ago. Well, all the picks that I got coming up, man, are gone except for I got Luther Burton going number 30 to Baltimore to Buffalo, and Darius Alexander from Toledo going to Kansas City. Which I know Kansas City's probably sitting there like, who trying to get this pick to give me what Atlanta just gave the Rams.
Yeah. Hey, do you know why I like this pick so much?
He's good, bro.
Hey, he come up, he hit.
Yeah, he do it
He
all.
kind of like Caleb Downs in the aspect of like you could put him at linebacker or in the slot, and he can cover and he can be in the tackle box. He's good. He don't do. I don't think he do nothing great. I think he does everything real well though.
Yeah, he's
You know what I mean? He's just
solid.
he's like a great football player because he does everything well. And that's why I like this pick. And that's why I think he's gonna be the best safety drafted in this draft, in this whole draft. And don't get it twisted though. I like Watts out of Notre Dame. Watts is different though. He got a different style of play. He's a ball hawk. He's like a team that you would send to. He like a dude that you would send to a team that likes to play coverage, a lot more coverage. You don't ask your safety to come into the box. You ain't gonna ask him to guard a nickel or a slot. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna tell him to play slot. You know what I mean? So I love this dude, bro. He nice. He nice for sure. You can move him around the field, man.
Yeah, you definitely can. So we got Detroit on the clock now at 28.
Yep.
I had them taking Grays Bear, who's already off the board. So
Who I have right here, man?
what's their needs first before you tell us who you
Offensive lineman, safety, defensive lineman, and receiver. I had Shamar Stewart. Shamar Stewart is all long off the board.
Yeah.
I have Shamar Stewart right here. Mike Green. Too much upside with Mike Green.
Yeah. Because Hutchinson gonna be out for at the beginning of the season, right? He's still banged up.
I don't know, but if you pair them both together, that sounds crazy.
Yeah. I didn't know they need a wide receiver. They got Jameson. They got Jameson Williams, and they got what's the one kid? St. Brown. They got a good tight end.
And they got Laporta.
Yeah,
but you want depth. End. You always want depth.
Yeah, for sure.
And neither one of them guys are slots either, though. Williams, he's a take the top off of it, and then Armand St. Brown, he's like a middle level type guy. You want a slot for real if you do grab a receiver, because they had damn, what's bruh's name? They had another dude though. They had another dude in the slot. I don't know if they got his contract figured out or if they let him go or what, but you want depth. You know what I mean? When you talk about receivers, in certain positions, you need depth.
Right.
We at the end of the draft now. These teams, they might say the team needs is this and that and but it ain't like if you picking at 6 and you need everything for real. You need a starter and you need a backup. Now these teams, now you trying to build depth. You know what I mean? At the end of the draft.
Yeah. I'd like to see which direction they go right here, man. Or are they holding out to try to get somebody to trade with them?
I mean, right here, I'm thinking Well, I'm thinking. Listen, Emma Worry.
Yeah, Emin Worry. Yeah. I'm or either Josh Simmons on the offensive line because I think I had an offensive lineman going there when Grazer Bell, so I think I could see take Josh Simmons. I can see that.
They seem scared
Mossberg
of him
still,
though. You know
Mossberg
the
still
thing
saying
about
tight end. Mossberg still saying
I,
the tight end, bro. Mossberg saying tight end again.
oh my god,
I just messing with you, Mossberg. I just messing with you, bro. Oh, they,
they're
they
not
got
going tight end.
they got defensive tackle Tyler Williams. No,
That's
Tyleek
three for me.
Williams.
That's three for me. I'm about to have four.
Oh, that's your dude? Yeah, you getting four this round, bro.
That's my god. Hey, I'm about to
Yeah,
have four.
yeah, you getting
Hey,
four
we
for
got
sure.
Puka, we got Jackson, and now we just had Tyleek. I'm about to have four. The next one coming off the board is Tolola or
No, he
Jack.
he ain't no, he ain't going in the first round, bro.
Ooh,
Who you just it's gonna be Josh Simmons or nobody.
it's gonna be JT or Jack. They either going to Kansas City or they going to Philly. I'm telling you. Philly got rid of Josh Sweat. Josh Sweat signed to what the hell Josh Sweat? No, was it Jared Verse? It was Jared Verse. He signed to somebody. And
No,
no,
Burst
Josh
still
Sweat.
Burst
It was
still gonna
Josh
sweat.
Sweat.
Yeah, sweat.
It was Josh Sweat. Yeah. He signed to somebody.
He went to
Kansas City ain't getting
Carolina.
no pressure in the Super Bowl. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
bro. Jack Sawyer or JT coming off the board. End of the
yeah,
round.
yeah.
James Pearson fell.
James Pierce gone.
True. He is gone.
What's the
I
name?
just seen it.
Yeah, what's
It
the
just crossed
name?
my board.
Yeah, that's possible, man. They because they're gonna get a defensive end. Both of them teams, if they pick, they getting a defensive end. So you might be right, bro. You might be right. You might get five.
Nah.
Oh,
They
that's the
ain't they
big
ain't
that's
they
the
ain't
boy.
grabbing both of them. We
Six
get
two.
one, not two.
He said it looks like Donnell saying it
I
looks
knew
like
Will.
Shador may not go in the first round. Why? Why do you think he's not going in the first round?
No, that's all right. That's all right, Donnell. It's more about fit than anything. It wasn't no exact fits, and for the value, he would have been graded out last year as the sixth or seventh best quarterback. You're not taking seven quarterbacks in the first round in any draft. I mean, that's a historic draft. So for any teams, like it's team, he gonna go off the board in the second round easily. Like you don't got to think about that. But the reasons why he didn't go off the board in the first round is because he hold the ball too long. His arm strength is considered mediocre. He don't have like a crazy arm like just so everybody know, Jamarcus Russell. He's like one of the biggest busts that we ever had as a quarterback. But he had one of the strongest arms we ever seen. He don't got no arm like that. He got a mediocre arm. Um, they don't like his pocket presence. And then I think too to add on to that is he only ever played for one coach in his life. And that's his dad. I think some people are scared to coach him. To be quite frank.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different factors for why he's fallen. When the Steelers didn't pick him at 21, and then the Giants jumped back into the first round. I mean, yeah, into the first round, and they picked Jackson Dart over him. I mean, I know they say he hold the ball too long, and he does. But man, for him not to be a pick by right now, it's probably because teams probably right now he might be getting blackballed, man, because of his cockiness and his arrogance, man. I mean, they're calling it probably cockiness and arrogance. We call it confidence. but they're probably calling it something else, and they're proving a point that listen, this league gonna go on with or without you, and you can be not picked at all. You know, just because Deion Sanders is your daddy, don't mean we're gonna pick you. We'll make an example out of you. We billionaires, buddy. So I know all those things about his game is out there, but I think this might be leaning toward more towards they the locker room doesn't want a guy that got that kind of a aura around him, thinking that his confidence is just too great. In my opinion, that's what I think might be the issue. Wherever he go, they're gonna get him for a great value because he's falling all the way out of this first round. None of those teams are gonna pick him unless Cleveland jumps back in there, or the New Orleans Saints, or the Las Vegas Raiders. One of those teams jump back in these next couple of picks. He will not be picked in the first round.
Look at what they brought in, man. They brought in Larry Tunsil. Man, the Washington Commanders brought in some stuff, man. They brought in Debo Samuels. They brought in Pro Bowlers.
Yeah, yeah. Listen,
Really,
they coming for Philadelphia. They coming for that division, and they coming for Philadelphia. They trying to get to the Super Bowl, bro.
hey, I'm going Malachi Starks. No,
He gone already.
yeah, he gone. I mean, I'm going Emil Worry.
Yeah. What's their needs again for Washington?
Receiver,
Oh, they
safety,
already picked
cornerback,
somebody.
offensive line, cornerback, edge.
They put offensive
Cornerly,
tackle Josh
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I
Connolly
like that.
Jr. Where he from?
Oregon.
Oregon. Okay.
Yeah, I like that. I like that pick. I ain't gonna lie. I had him going. I had him going in the first round. He had a early second round grade though, but I had
Uh-huh.
him going to where I have him going. I think I had him going to Houston. Yeah, I had him going to Houston at
Yeah.
25. Right here, I had James Pierce.
Okay. So we
Yeah, that's
got
cool.
Baltimore, we got Buffalo on the clock now, and I got Luther Burden Jr. going there. What's their needs again for Buffalo?
I got Derek. I had Derek Harmon going here, but he off the board.
Yeah.
Houston, no Buffalo. Their needs is cornerback, defensive line, receiver, edge, and safety. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Will Johnson come off the board right here. Um, I ain't gonna get neither one of my last two picks right. I had Derek Harmon, Kenneth Grant, um, but really, I'm looking at Will Johnson, Maxwell Harrison right now. You need an edge. Mike Green is still on the board. The kid from Boston College, Donovan Izaruka Ruka is on the board. I like the dude. You know, we was watching the tape of the dude from Toledo, Darius Alexander.
Yeah.
We was like, man, he a dude. He a
He's
big dude. He can play inside or out. I like
yeah.
him right here. So there's multiple ways they can go with this. I'm surprised Ravel ain't come off the board yet though. Like
Yeah.
Ravel right here,
I mean, how many corners have been taken? Two?
two.
One? Two?
Baron. Oh yeah, just one. Baron.
Barron only one, I think. Yeah.
Baron. Hey, but think about this too though. Ravel, he's 6'2", 195-ish, I think. He long and lengthy. He got like a Sauce Gardner build to him. He's a press corner though. You know, I said this about Will Johnson. I was like, man, he reminded me of a zone corner for real.
Uh-huh.
And people are playing more zone than ever nowadays, but you want them to be versatile. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of feeling like I'm understanding why the slide is happening with the corners.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And if ain't nobody picked them early, I mean, you still got so many of them on the board, you don't really have to press it.
Hey, so tomorrow rounds 2 and 3 happen.
Yeah,
It's gonna be very interesting.
it's gonna be
4,
very.
5, and 4, 5, 6, and 7. No, I think 4, 5, 6, and 7 happened on Sunday. Because the time clock for when you on the clock, it
Do
goes
they
down.
go in? Do they go in a Sunday still?
Yeah, they go on the 7 rounds.
Yeah, yeah. I thought they. I didn't know they went into Sunday though.
And you still got what they call it, compensatory picks.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
like it be happening like if you got something going on with your roster, you might get them compensatory picks or whatever. So you got them picks too to deal with too. But I'm telling you, like the draft is gonna get real crazy tomorrow because then we might start seeing a lot of the cornerbacks going off the board. We might start seeing a few more running backs going off the board. The running back's supposed to be the deepest position in the whole draft.
Yeah. No, they're not going in this Sunday, bro. The 4 through 7 is gonna be Saturday, and then
Oh,
tomorrow.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You right. You right.
Yeah,
You right.
I think they got rid of that Sunday because they thought it was drawing out too far.
Wrong on that for sure. I was definitely wrong. It's 24 through the 26th. I wasn't thinking
It
of it
used
like
to
that.
be on Sunday though. It used to be on Sunday. I think they got rid of it because it was being drawn out too far, too
Yeah.
long.
The NFL always like they
Yeah.
they viewership and they money though. I'm mad that they did that. Make it a whole week long thing.
I want to see who they get right here. If it's Luther Burton, that'll be what? That'll be 5 picks I got right.
You like
That's
Luther
5.
Burton right here?
Yeah, I like Luther Burton right here. That's a long.
Man,
That's a
have you
long.
looked at his film?
Yeah, I've looked at his film.
He's a nut, bro.
Yeah,
He
it
the
seems
type
like
to catch the ball at 2 yards and cut all the way back around field like in Little League. Like, come on, man. What we doing? Get up field. Take a step and get up field, bro.
yeah.
My dog in the wheelchair fresh.
Who is that? Did I see who it is?
I don't know. He another dude from Make a Wish.
Oh, okay.
So that might be a recipient from it.
Yeah.
He got like a neuromuscular disorder.
Oh,
So he
okay.
can't walk and stuff.
He playing harmonica?
Okay.
Oh,
That's a good
Maxwell
pick.
Harris,
Great
defensive
pick.
back. They were your second corner.
Yeah.
I had
So
him
these
going 26
these
to the Rams.
you said what? You had him
I
going
had him
to the
going 26 to the Rams.
where I have him at. Did I have him in the first round? I had Maxwell Harrison not in the first round. I didn't have him in the first round. I had coming off the board, I had Jade Barron and Siobhan
Yeah,
Rebel. That's a good pick though.
that's a good pick. I think I ended up having 3 corners. I had Maxwell, Will Johnson, Jade. Them might have been only 3 corners I had coming off the board.
I only had
And,
2 in the first round, Barron and Rebel.
and Rebel. Yeah.
Yeah, Barron and Rebel. I didn't have Will Johnson coming off. Um, Now I can say I had Luther Burton coming off here, but I can say I don't know why I had Luther Burton coming off right here when I'm really fond of the receivers that's in the second, third, or fourth round that can come off the board. Like Royals from Utah State and Torrey Horton from Colorado State. I like them guys, bro.
Yeah,
Both of the guys from Iowa State I like.
yeah,
Higgins and Noel. I like both of them to come off the board in the second round. But they
yeah,
might fall. They look like they're gonna fall. But I'm just saying, like receivers is you ain't got ones. You got all twos in this draft for real. All two. It's all two. So why not wait till the second, third, or fourth round to get your two? So I don't know why I put the receivers that I put in my draft, even though the same ones I had picked in my draft went in the first round. I had Tech, I had Goldwyn, and I had Ibuka. Those was the three I had in the first round.
yeah.
But I don't understand why they did it anyway, even though how I'm looking at it right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Right.
understand why they did it. Because you could have got a guy like that, like Royals. Matter of fact, Torrey Horton. Look him up before the draft turn on tomorrow. Torrey Horton is a motherfucking monster.
Oh yeah, I already know. They played Texas early in the season. In fact, it was the first game of the season, and he was nice. He was the only dude they had, so eventually Texas started blanketing him. But like the first quarter, oh, he had like 4 or 5 catches in that first quarter. But then we started blanketing him because that's all they had.
Are you hip to the kid Jake Beck from TCU?
Wait a minute, what happened? What happened?
What?
How the Eagles on the clock? Did Kansas City already go? Kansas City.
Nah. Oh, hold up. Yeah, what
They got
happened?
Eagles on the clock. What they do? Swap?
Oh, they traded? Did they trade?
I know they didn't swap, did they?
Man, they probably did swap for like a 6th or 7th round pick.
Yeah, they probably did.
Hey, sometimes you be like, oh no, they ain't about to take my guy. Let's swap. Yeah, for that
I'm
6th or 7th round pick though, that's retarded.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see who they're gonna take right here because the guy I had going to Philadelphia, he's already off the board.
Yeah, both of
James,
my guys is off the board right here. Defensive line, offensive line, edge, safety, receiver. Kansas City better
yeah,
draft Josh Simmons. They better draft Josh Simmons. Like, there's no other pick for you to pick right here but Josh Simmons to me.
yeah.
Bro, y'all got torched on the offensive line, bro. Draft Josh Simmons. Y'all got torched.
So they get Philadelphia's 5th round pick 164.
I told you it was something like that, 5th or 6th round pick.
Yeah, but you can still get a good player. And I wonder who they're gonna get that they had to move up one space to get.
Josh Simmons. Because you don't know if he gonna go.
Oh, so that's what you think of Josh Simmons?
Yeah, you don't know if he gonna go 1st or 2nd or 3rd pick in the first round. I mean in the second round. You gotta get him right now.
I guess we're gonna see if you're right. Hold it down. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
All right. Let me hear this again. Hey, we appreciate y'all being in here, man. Y'all been rocking with us. Y'all been rocking with us for a while, Miss Robin. You've been very consistent. De Donnell, you've been thugging with us too. That life, David. We appreciate y'all being in here, man. Make sure y'all hit that bell, man. We just wanted to kick it with y'all though. You know what I mean? And I'm just chilling. I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm just chilling. You know, I wanted to kick it with y'all though. I told them I was like, hey, I'm gonna do this live stream, this live watch party tonight. I ain't expect nobody to be on here with us, you know. But y'all, I mean, out of the WTP guys, I ain't expect nobody to be on here. I know, Ms. Robin, you done held it down though. You ain't gotta explain yourself at all. You held it down. Anybody got an update on the playoff basketball scores for me though? What the playoffs look like? Who won tonight? Who played? The Thunder. The Thunder played. They are beating the crap out of Memphis, though. Let me check these basketball scores, man. Oh my God, the Clippers are smacking the Nuggets. Slow for them. The Clippers is up 72-50. Oh, okay. The Grizzlies trying to get them one. The Grizzlies is up 89-76 in the third quarter with 3 minutes left. Okay, the Knicks beat the Pistons. Yeah, they took a game back. They took a. Oh, bro, was saying that. Bro, was saying that. They were saying that. Who did what? Who did what? Let me see. Ooh, the Knicks came out like that. No, Brunson had 30, 9 assists, 7 rebounds. Karl Anthony Towns had 31 points, 8 rebounds. OG and Anobi had 22 points. Michael Bridges had 20.7 rebounds. Okay, yeah, they were balling. What K do? They had 24, 11, and 7. Okay. They're a year or two away. Asar had a bad game. He was in foul trouble. Tobias Harris got the best agent in world's history. He had 5 points and 6 rebounds, but he make $150 million. Get the hell out of here. Get this clown out of here. Like that's okay. They spending money.
What I miss?
Nothing yet.
Oh, they still on the clock?
Nah, it's coming in right now.
Jahar Campbell.
Oh, that's a great fucking see, see. What you see is the good organizations know how to draft. That's what you're seeing. They got value. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, oh my God. Great value. Great value of a pick. Great value. They didn't even need a linebacker for real. Not in my opinion. But he gonna be a dude that make plays for him. That's for sure.
Oh, for sure.
And look, he was in the green room. He there. You know, I thought we would take him at 19 the whole time, bro. The
Yeah.
whole time. He was like a top 3 player on their team. And he played for Alabama.
Yeah.
That's how I seen it. He was like a top 3 player on their team.
He the only linebacker picked too, right?
Yeah, only one that went in the first one. Well, you know, we got a different game than it was back in the day. You know, you used to have
Yeah.
them defenses run the 4-3 a lot. Now you got these 3-4s. You got these hybrid edge / linebackers, like how
Right.
you got the Jalen Walkers of the world and the Abdul Carters of the world. You know what I'm saying? So when Abdul Carter and Jalen Walker come out on the tape, you can see them playing linebacker and you can see them playing rush edge. You know, um, if you ever look up like ESPN draft boards, the draft
Yeah.
board say if you click defense in, it don't got no players under it. But if you click edge and you click linebacker, it's a whole different thing. So I don't know. Poe said he had Campbell mocked right here. I think he said mock. I picked Campbell.
Okay.
Campbell went real early. Campbell he went real early. Oh, he said no. I think he got that pick right. I'm thinking Will. I think he said he had mocked. He had Campbell. Jihad. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, mocks right here. I had Derek Harmon. I thought Derek Harmon fall. Derek Harmon went in the middle. He went like 15 or something. So
I mean, that got to be a good feeling knowing you going to the Super Bowl champs.
You hear what she said? They just traded up for you. They
Yeah.
traded up for you though. She made it extra sweet for him. He said that too clean. He must have knew he was going there, or he
Yeah.
was practicing in the mirror.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
this draft was turned. We was back with another banger, people. Please hit that bell, man, if y'all enjoyed the content. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Chiefs
he
up
said
next.
when we
Yes,
did
ma'am, Miss Robin. Last pick.
yeah, Parlay said when we did our group mock draft, that's what he
Yeah,
that's what he picked.
yeah. I was tapping into them comments for sure. Definitely. Hey, they needed
Yeah.
safety, defensive lineman, cornerback, edge, offensive line. Man, hey, Poe. I want to see Will Campbell go off the board. Is this right here? Come on, man. Gardner Johnson left. Pick Will Campbell right here. Day one. Day one, Will Johnson can be a day one starter. Pick him right here. I want to see him go off the board, bro. I do. I'm just not a hater. I like his game. You know what I mean? He's not a hater.
They could use a running back too, man. I mean,
Running back is a dime a dozen right now.
yeah,
You know what I mean? You can get one in the third round now.
yeah, you're
Hey,
right.
we only had two go off the board. It's
Said
two
that.
more that's first round grades. That's Quinshawn and well, it's three. That's Quin. Oh no, it's two. Amarion Hampton went off. That's Quinshawn and that's Trey. Them the next two. They got first round grades though. So I ain't the value. Like you know who I love at running back? Brashard Smith. I love Brashard Smith because Brashard Smith was a receiver. But they done turned him into a running back this year, and he did his thing at running back. But we know he can run routes. So, I mean, you can run stretches, you can run tosses to him, you can put him in the slot, and he's well versed. So, nah. My guy, that's 4 first rounds. 4.
Who they get?
That's 4. They got Simmons, John Simmons, my left tackle.
Oh, okay. Kansas City did, or did
That's 4. I ain't
what the
expect Tyreek. I ain't expect Tyreek to go up there though.
what the Buffalo Bill dude talking about?
I don't know. Oh, you talking about on the screen?
Yeah.
Let me turn it up.
To join your squad. I don't know if you saw him walk the tunnel. He went up to the Bills logo and went bananas. Darius has a question for you.
Yeah, all these corners, DBs being available. What was it about Max specifically that separated him from the pack?
Yeah, I mean, infectious personality, infectious smile, and he can run. I mean, just, you can never add enough speed. That's something, you're always looking for on both sides of the ball. But he's not just a man guy. This guy can play zone. He's got ball skills. He had a really good year the year before. He got nicked up, shoulder thing this year, missed part of the season. But tough kid, healed up, ready to go, and we're excited to add him to.
Yeah, so Josh Simmons, y'all have 4 off the board in the first round, bro. That's a good draft pick, man. I mean, good draft for your Buckeyes, bro.
Man, we got 11 more to go though. 11 more to go. How you feel about this draft though? What do you feel like? I don't know, something that caught you off guard. Like, how do you feel about this draft? Just tell me anything that you're thinking.
I can't believe at the end of the college football season, we had Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, 1 and 2 quarterbacks coming off the board, and Shedeur Sanders has not being drafted in the first round, will not be drafted in the first round. That to me shows you how you can go from, and I don't even know how it happened. He went from one point being the second best quarterback in this draft to not getting drafted in the first round. At that time, we thought he was going one, two, three, or four, depending on what those teams thought about Abdul Carter, what they thought about Cam Moore, what they thought about Travis Hunter, and then him being the fourth player. I'm talking about Shador Sanders and him not getting drafted in his first round.
Can I stop you right there real quick, big
Yeah, stop
homie?
me right there because I want to hear what you guys say.
So do you ever think of like the last viewpoint that somebody's seen you is the mind that they got for you? Because when we seen Shador in that BYU game and they got blasted and he wasn't doing nothing, do you think that sat in the minds of the scouts and what they thought of him, or is it a last name? Is it a Sanders name, or is it anything else? It could be him holding on to the ball all year. I just feel like we seen and we didn't like the matchup. They can go back and watch our streams. We did not like the matchup when they matched up Colorado and BYU because we were like, y'all making two teams from the same conference play each other. But even though they didn't play each other, we didn't want to see the matchup. We wanted to see them play somebody else. Or you know what I mean? And when we seen it and it was a shellacking, how it was a shellacking, and y'all decided to play, I don't care. But people had a problem with Cam Ward taking out in the second half, though. But Cam Ward was balling in the first half, and we only felt like he lost the game in his bowl game because he didn't play. You know what I'm saying? So it's all these different variables that we judging it on. But you don't think that none of this played a role into the evaluation of Shador?
I mean, I think the last game definitely made people look at it a little bit more closely than what they had the first 11 games. But I still felt like he showed enough. Now it's a bowl game. They probably didn't want to play in it. His daddy told him he was playing in. He probably didn't want to, nor did Travis Hunter want to play in it. None of those guys should have even played in it. But Prime being who Prime is, he's telling the world my players are going to play. So now these guys who know they shouldn't have been playing go out there half-ass it, and you get the result that you get with BYU beating them up because BYU felt like they was the best team in the Big 12 all the way up until the end when they took a couple of licks.
I felt like that too.
I think that they saw that last game and probably saw his disinterest and started looking at him a little bit closer. Then I think before the combine even came, you started hearing some whispers.
Before you get onto that combine, because we moving a little fast. I want to touch on what Poe just said. He said they showed Prime he wasn't running nothing. So, and that kind of tap into like the combine point of, they've been doing this advertisement and we've been seeing it. Prime doing interviews and he talking, but Shador, he coming out saying what he said. I seen Shador on ESPN yesterday, and he was like, they were like, who is the best quarterback wide receiver room in the NFL? He was like, I mean, whoever throw it to George Pickens, he wasn't trying to put a name on it. You know what I mean? So it's like things like that. And when you hear the arrogance coming out of what they say, it's arrogance. To me, it's confidence, because it's like, bro, if I got with that dude over there, I know I could ball. You know what I'm saying? And Donnell said it's all politics. But like Poe was saying, they're trying to show, I felt like they were trying to show Prime too. But in all aspects of everything that you put together, where does it add up to where the talent meets the advertisement, or the advertisement that's too much advertisement meets the product, and the game don't match the advertisement. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm a firm believer that Shador would have been the 5th or 6th or 7th quarterback taken off the board last draft. But, us black people, we like to pull the card and shit. And I'm just saying, as a quarterback prospect, I'm not taking Shador over the top 5 dudes last year. So where does the rubber meet the road? Not to say that we don't get it wrong either, though. Go ahead.
Man, my thing is you don't tell no NFL team and you ain't even got drafted yet. And your father is saying, my son ain't going there. And then, they say what they say about him saying that. And he say, because I'm his father, you ain't gonna this is the NFL, bro. He got drafted to the Atlanta Falcons, who were not any good. And he went. No matter who drafts your son should have been willing to go and make that organization a better organization. When you start telling people, billionaires, that I ain't gonna come and play for your team so don't draft me because I'm not coming. You know what the billionaires probably doing? Don't draft his ass. Don't draft his ass. They call all 32 teams or how many ever. Don't draft him. He don't want to go play for you, Charlie. I ain't drafted him. Don't nobody else draft him.
So let me stop you right there and ask you. Let me ask you an OG question, because it sounds like you talking about some OG stuff for real, and really, it sounds like some real OG stuff. Because if you didn't want your son going somewhere, and you knew, in your thought process that they gonna act like that, but you wanted your son to go to the best place possible. So that means maybe out of the 32 teams, only 4 teams probably gonna love you. Y'all ain't hurt for money. The family ain't hurt for money. Go ahead and slip it. You don't think it could be possibly played like that too? You don't think we can outsmart these billionaire owners?
No, hell, they control all the chips, bro. They control all the chips. My thing is
Yeah, but what I mean by outsmarting them is, okay, yeah, we might not get that first round bag, but we already millionaires. We're not hurt for money.
Okay, but does this young man want to play? Isn't his dream to play in the NFL?
He gonna get drafted to the NFL.
You know what? Yeah, I'm hoping he does. But I'm telling you right now, these organizations could be saying to themselves, if that's the attitude he wants to take, I'm not drafting him. I don't want
think he going tomorrow?
He probably is going tomorrow. I hope that he goes tomorrow. But my thing is this. You got all of these players who are willing to go where they are going to be drafted to. They're not saying, I ain't going there. They're glad that they're fulfilling their dream of making it to the NFL. They're going to go wherever they get drafted, and they're going to go ball out. You think Darrelle Revis didn't want to go to a better situation than the Jets? He went to the Jets and he balled out. He's considered one of the greatest cornerbacks ever. You got tons of players like that who have gone to organizations that probably had no chance of winning the championship, but they went because they love the game of football and they love the camaraderie and all of that good stuff, man, and they wouldn't play where they got drafted to.
They love the money too.
His daddy, of course, his daddy should have kept his mouth closed and let his son be a damn man and do his thing. His son ain't no dummy. His son is intelligent. You don't got to be in your son's business all the time. You putting the rubber on his damn thing? No. Let that man be a man.
So you think, before I ask you my next question, Donnell said he may get Colin Kaepernick. Do you think it's going to go that far into it, or like, how do you feel about it? Me, just so I can say anything to you, DE. I think it's gonna always add up to where he go. Like before, because we still don't know where he gonna go. He can still be protected, or they could throw him to the fire and try to make sure he fail. You know, but go ahead and talk about Donnell's comment and how you feel about him saying he may get Colin Kaepernick because
He can listen. He can sure enough get Colin Kaepernick, bro. He can definitely get. Listen, he's playing in the best position on the football field, the quarterback position. But listen, every team does not have a really really good quarterback. They don't care if this dude don't play. They do not care.
yeah,
To
that's a
prove a
fact.
point, they do not care. And at some point, Prime has to understand this. Listen, they're your children. You love them. You advise them the best you can. But at some point, they got to be willing to go ahead and take on some adversity themselves. You can't block them from everything. And like somebody said earlier, he's only played for his daddy at this level,
I
or in
said that.
college. Yeah, he's only played for his dad. Nobody else has had an opportunity to really get in his ear, and it's almost like his dad been gardening his whole life. And
You never know how he gonna react
you
to
never know.
any
You never
coaching
know.
criticism
You never
and
know.
them telling you you're not doing this well. You know, you never know. And on top of him, Donnell saying he may get Colin Kaepernick. We ain't using, and we not clickbait ass niggas. This is the topic. You know what I mean? We're not clickbait or nothing. You're gonna see some shorts drop about this though, but I just want to say, like, it's a big thing about only being coached by one person from little league all the way up until you go to the pros. You might not be able to adjust. You might be a prima donna, and that's pretty much some of the talk that they talk about because
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
like, bro, you only get coached by your dad. Have you ever been coached hard? Yeah, you've been coached hard by your dad, but you respect your dad. What if you don't respect the dude though? He trying to coach you though, and you don't want to listen though, and he know what he's talking about. What about that? What about that then? I'm just saying. So the conversations is out here, you know. Um,
I
Post said
mean,
reprograms.
yeah. I mean, even when he took the head coaching job at Colorado, he went and talked to all of those players that was there, and he had already told them who his quarterback was going to be, who was going to be playing this. But you don't do that, man. You bring your players, let them compete. You don't automatically. I mean, that was crazy to me, man. I'm like, dude, you mess up your whole locker room when you do that, and then you find out that you got to go get 40-something odd players out of the portal in order to even have a team. Because you can't do that to young people, man. You gotta be, and I'm quite
Fair.
sure he gives a lot of
Just say
love.
fair. You
Yeah,
gotta be
I'm
fair.
quite sure he gives a lot of love to his players once he gets them to buy in. But you can't go into a situation talking like that, like it was those kids' fault that Colorado was dysfunctional. It ain't their fault. They gonna go along with whatever the program is.
Well, they were dysfunctional though.
They were, but it wasn't the kids' fault that they was dysfunctional. It was the adults who was doing the coaching's fault that allowed that to happen.
So let me ask you this too though. I don't want to hold you up too much longer. Um, when you review the board, you got the board pulled up. Are you looking at it? The draft
No,
picks.
I can look at it.
Yeah, pull it up real quick before I ask you this question. I want you to pull the picks up. Now, when you review you got them pulled up.
Nope, not yet.
Let me know when you got it pulled up.
All right, I got it.
All right, when you review the when you review the board, I'm just talking about the top 10. Let's talk about the first 3% of the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all them picks, and knowing what you know from, he said, "What's in the cup?" Post said, "What's in the cup?" Out of all them picks, from what you know from them teams, which pick do you think is the most impactful pick? I don't care about what you done took and what you done addressed in your needs, but that one player going to that team can possibly take you to the playoffs or to your divisional championship game, or you know what I mean? What pick in that first 10 picks? Because I know mine's, but what about yours?
I mean, to me, it looked like the obvious will be Jacksonville making that trade with Cleveland to get up there to get Travis Hunter. I mean, to me, that looks like the most obvious one. But I think I like the Coastal Loveland one going to the Chicago Bears
You
to
just
help out
stole
Caleb
mine, man.
Williams.
Why you couldn't just stay with your Jacksonville one, man?
Yeah, I could have. But that one stood out to me, man. Caleb Williams is gonna really love having this guy at his tight end position, man.
I loved the Coastal Loveland because I thought, yeah, Caleb Williams, I thought a lot of his problems last year was he wasn't on time. And what I mean by on time, when I watched the tape, he wasn't really turning the ball over. And I thought they addressed the line. I thought he was running for his life a lot, but I thought they addressed the line this offseason. And I thought uh, him getting a big target will matter night and day for him. I think they're going to address more things in the draft to come. So I don't think they're done. Um, but if I gotta be honest though, I would have said the Bears, but the next one I would go is the Jets because I want the Jets to do right by Justin Field. I want him to get his fair shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that's gonna be the next biggest move for me that I look at because like I just want him to get a fair shot, bro. Give him a fair shot. He got Garrett Wilson now. He got a nice offensive line. Well, a decent offensive line. I'll say a decent offensive line. So he got his legs. You got Brees Hall. You know what I mean? I don't care about what the defense do. I want to see what the offense does with him under him. They gave you 2 years, 40 million. Let me see what the hell you do. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that and that's me not being biased. That's why I wasn't able to put him into a tier today because I need to see what the hell going on with him. But 11 through 21, who you got?
11 through 21.
11 through 21. I'm only gonna go through 11 through 21, then 22 through 32. So, and then we off here.
Man.
11 through 21.
Well, I'm gonna say Jalen Walker, simply because Atlanta made another move to get another guy on the edge. I'm gonna go with that one, so I can say the one that you want for yourself.
Yeah, you think I'm going with my Buccaneers, don't you?
No, I don't think you go with your Buccaneers.
Man, I'm going Gray Zabel. Zabel. I think so in the aspect of them trading away Geno Smith, them getting rid of DK Metcalf, they're trying to get younger on offense. And Zabel, he's a guard slash tackle to me. I
Mhm.
think they've been getting younger and younger. They got Nick Jigba. You know, they still got a Ohio State guy. I like that pickup. I think he can make the most difference out of that. And No, I don't really like Darnold, but they got younger with the same type of guy. So I'm not tripping about that. But my sneaky one too though is Jade Barron to the Broncos. Because I know what Bo Nix is. He's a dude that want to get the ball. He's like a regular Sean Payton ass quarterback to me. You know what I mean? He want to get
Yeah.
the ball out of his hands fast. He kind of built like that. He love his arm. He's super confident. So he think he can fit the ball in tight spaces. Sometimes he make wrong decisions, but that's gonna come with experience. And I thought like at value where they got Barron, that's gonna turn their team up for real. It's gonna turn them up. So like they gotta still make the right picks. The GM, the head coach supposed to be like, hey, I like this guy, this is my board, this is my board. I like that guy, I like that guy, this is my board, this is my board. He supposed to go drop the bag on the GM, and the GM is supposed to do what he's supposed to do. And I think when the Broncos seen Jade Barron was at there at 20, I was like, ooh. And they drafted him. I was like, I wasn't expecting it, but I was like, they identified the guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a
Yeah.
guy. He's a top 10 guy to me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, they identified a guy, and he's gonna play well his first year, but then he's gonna be an all-pro after the first year. He's gonna play well, but he's gonna have some bumps in the roads the first year. But after that year, and they got a younger type of team on the offense, and they got is it Cortland? They need another receiver, but they're looking on the up and up for me. So 30 what is it? 32 to 21.
Before we talk about those numbers, what did you think about Donnell? Well, Parlay Post said Jack surprised him. That was a great job. Yeah, they surprised the heck out of me too. But that was an excellent job. But what's your thoughts on the Browns and the Giants having the worst pick so far, according to Donnell? You think that's true? Now that Jackson Dart pick, I thought they could have got Jackson Dart because the teams I was picking from there on out, I don't think any of them were going to get a quarterback. So I think that they probably spent too much on getting Jackson Dart right there. But the Browns, I like Mason Graham. I like the defensive tackle out of Michigan right there. What's your thoughts on that statement?
So I'm gonna address the post stuff first. Originally, like at the very beginning, after the season ended, I was always talking about, and multiple people was talking about this because it was a storyline for real. Trav ending up. Travis from Florida. He's a Florida boy.
Yeah.
We all wanted to really see Trav in Jacksonville for real, if you think about it, because he's a Florida boy. That's the only team from Florida that's up there in the echelon that was close enough to get Trav. So did I think they was gonna do it? No, I didn't. I lost hope that it didn't erase from my mind. But I love Trav in Jacksonville. You know, I think Harbaugh, he know what the fuck he doing. You know, he know what the hell he got. You know what I'm saying? I know he what the hell he got. You feel me? He's a Michigan man. He know what a Woodson is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind Trav going there. But like I know is, and what I think is, people don't understand that I don't feel like Trevor Lawrence is the answer there. So what are you gonna make him do there? Are you gonna make him play corner and then play a little bit of offense, or are you gonna make him play receiver? Because either way you do it, you got to make him play something and then make him play a little bit of the other thing. You can't make him play both like in college. We know that he's 170 pounds soaking wet. He cannot do both. This is grown motherfucking men we playing with. You know what I mean? He's not doing both. But to move forward, Donnell said the Browns and the Giants had the worst pick so far. How? How when they got the best two, they got two of the best top five on the board. How? I mean, the Browns got Mason Graham and the Giants got Abdul Carter. Cleveland defense is good. Then Yeah, but what division is Cleveland in? Donnell, go ahead. Put it in the comment section. Tell me the quarterbacks that they got to face. Huh? Go ahead. Tell me. He put it in the comments. Tell me. Hey, listen. No, I want him to comment it so I can see where he coming from. What quarterbacks do Cleveland play? A couple times of the year. Tell me, because it's like down there for real. It's the best quarterback division that you got to face.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Those quarterbacks for sure.
Like I don't know if he gonna comment, but I'll just tell you, it's Joe Burrow, and Lamar Jackson. You facing two of the top 5 quarterbacks in the whole NFL twice a year. What do you mean? What do you mean? Abdul Carter and Myles Garrett, or Mason Graham and Myles Garrett? No, you need to go defensive line. You need to try to control the defensive line. Hey, don't forget, the Baltimore Ravens, they got Derrick Henry too now. Don't forget that. So that's why they drafted Myles Garrett. That's why. I'm just saying though. And the Giants just took the best player available. They're terrible everywhere. They listen. A quarterback wouldn't have changed their fortune. Who did you want them to draft? They got Malik Neighbors. They got a stud in the draft last year. They need to get a stud on defense now. And then they need to keep on building though. They need to hit on their picks in the second and third, fourth round. They need to hit on them picks, and they need to try to keep on figuring it out. But they always make a wrong decision about a quarterback. They drafted Daniel Jones in the first round the last time. We ain't trying to do that again. Build it in from the inside out, and then we'll figure it out. That's the only thing I'm saying. Listen, but when you talking about Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, though, no, draft Mason Graham or Bill Carter or somebody like that. Yeah. That feel more comfortable to me because shit, you got Deshaun Watson and Joe Flacco. You ain't about to beat them on offense.
Yeah. If I was Cleveland, I mean they got a good pick. I think in Mason Graham. I do believe they got a good pick there. But once I would have made that one trade, I would have been calling everybody, man. Listen, you want to come up here and get this 5th spot. You know what I'm saying? I would have kept trying to move back as far and stockpile some picks because I think they could have got good value later on with some other defensive tackles. They could have got the kid from Oregon. Now I think Mason Graham was the pick of the litter, but I think they could have fell back and got some because they already got a really good defense. The Cleveland Browns do. So I would have tried that, and maybe they did. And maybe there wasn't no biters, wasn't nobody taking nothing, wasn't nobody trying to make no moves with them. But that's what I would have tried to go back further and stockpile some picks so I could try to bolster up that offense. Um, yeah, so yeah. The Giants, I don't know what they was doing about getting Jackson Dart. I think that was a bad move for sure. So I agree with you there. I like the Abdul Carter pick.
Move, though.
But in terms of the Jackson Dart pick, I think they could have got Jackson Dart in the second round without even making any moves.
I just don't think it's a bad move because you got the best young wide receiver in the whole building,
Yeah.
in the whole National Football League. You got Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
Listen, this is a thing too, though. People gotta understand. If you got a draft board, right? You got a draft board, right?
Yeah.
On your draft board, you can have Shador number 1, right? But on number 1, it could be Jackson Dart from my board.
Yeah.
It ain't like that too interchangeable in this draft. It's not a copacetic number 1. That's the only thing I'm saying too, though. Like sometimes it's about the coach. Who the OC? What do he like to run? What's his style of play? I'm just saying. What is his style of? We talking about Kevin Finansky, right? What do Kevin Finansky like to do?
I don't know him that well. I don't know.
Kevin Finansky, he like to Man, listen, it ain't Jackson Dart for real. It ain't. But at the end of the day, it's the NFL. The OC ain't making decisions. It's the GM. They trying to say they ass. It's the GM. The GM get fired, then the coach do.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let's look at 21 through 32, man, so we can wrap it up. Because I agree, son. I am sleepy as
I
double
know.
double hockey sticks.
I am too, though.
Yeah, well, you got to deal with your daughter in the morning, and I got to deal with these two grandsons
I'm
in the
about to have to
morning.
get up. My daughter is screaming right now. I got the babysitter, little sister's
Oh,
babysitting right now. You know, listen, I'm
yeah,
about to
yeah,
have to deal with her until like 2 o'clock in the morning. I ain't lying, but that's why I called off too, so I could do this. But
yeah.
man, really, I'm wrapped up for real. Like, well, we gotta go through what is it?
What we
32,
think about 21
32.
through 32.
Yeah, 21 through 32. So, in that aspect, what move did you like best in that point? And I know you're gonna say a homer pick, but go ahead.
No, I mean the pick that I thought was going to happen was Malachi Starks in Baltimore. That's the one I like the most.
Mm.
I think that pick was spot on. That's the pick I had Baltimore taken from the previous all of my mocks that I looked at. I had Malachi Starks going here because I know that they needed some they wanted some safety help. And this guy I think probably has the highest upside of all the safeties on the board. Even Emin Wari, who didn't get picked in the first round.
Man, that's crazy. I think that's crazy too. Man, the Browns got them back to back picks, man. I think they might grab it too. Uh Mine's might have to be. I kind of knew Josh Cornerly was going off the board. I thought he was going off the board to I want to say, I don't know. He was somewhere in there for, or it was Houston. Houston traded out of it. Houston traded out of the pick. I thought he was going to go to Houston. So Josh Cornerly coming off the board made sense to me, but the Chargers getting Hampton, I thought they could have got, like, you got Cam Scatterbo. You got Cam Scatterbo on the board. Y'all took a Marion Hampton, and he fell all the way to 22. You cannot sit here and tell me that y'all couldn't have found somebody that could have met some of the needs that y'all felt like y'all seen in Amari Hampton. And that's what it means too, to fall in love with a pick. Like, nah, I ain't like that pick at all. But I did love the pick of Donovan Jackson to the Vikings. I was trying not to be a homer, but I don't like a lot of these picks. I don't like a lot of the 32 through 21 picks. I don't. I just don't like them. I don't. I don't. I think they're stupid. Like, after the Steelers didn't take a running back, the Chargers took a running back. I'm like, bro, y'all got bigger needs. And then the Packers, no, that's my favorite pick. The Packers, Matthew Golden. Because Matthew Golden, you got your value. And I thought he was gonna go like 12 to the Cowboys. Yep. Matthew Golden. I'm gonna go with that.
Cool. All right, bro. Well, if you want to wrap up, man, we can wrap up and maybe do
Yeah, we
something
got
tomorrow. And
Yeah, we
talk
gotta get
about
out of here, man. Just hit me up, man. Let me know. We be in the chat. Bees,
cool.
what's up, family? We gotta get him on with the boxing. He gotta let us know what's going on with the boxing, man. We gotta definitely tap in with that. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good though, family.
All right, bro. We're gonna go ahead and peace out there, and I'll catch you with you tomorrow.
Y'all know what we do. Peace.
Hey, don't nobody drop no good mornings in the chat before 9 o'clock.
Man, you gotta tell me that. I'm gonna sleep until 11.